destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here.
Or shall I say, I am. And as this room fill up, be sure to hit the like button, share this content, let that friend, that neighbor know where to go when it's time to tune in. It's over now. Come on with it, Cowboy Nation. I'm pissed off. I'm angry. I'm upset. It's mock draft time. 5, 4, 3. And as this room fill up, be sure to smash upon the like button. Mama said that there'll be days literally just like this. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is straight. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is straight. And 1. We sat here and made M-A-D-E J.J. McCarthy looked like John Elway and could have been worse. He missed about 3 touchdowns, by the way, if you go back and watch it. He missed about 3 of them. Considered a rookie. Now, I've been thinking, you know, I hate late night games anyway, right? And yes, oh yeah, we do stink. You know, I hate late night games anyway. The energy in the stadium was flat. There was more Minnesota Viking fans than Cowboy fans at the game, by the way. And we are a horrible football team. Sometimes you got to call a spade a spade. We are a horrible football team, and I'm adding everything because the offense itself, even though, you know, we can point fingers at the defense, but the offense itself is so codependent and reliable on the damn kicker that we don't know what to do with that. And he missed a few kicks, which he is human, by the way. So the Cowboys continuing to do the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, is crazy. And it is idiotic to a point and to a degree that it's hard to find anything positive about this particular situation because they did say that in these final 4 games that we only going to focus in on winning the game, right? We only going to focus in on doing things that as it relates to playing football, not politics. And it'd be crass for me to put everything in all of the things only on the defense, but it's the overall game plan. Now, drafting is right around the corner, but the Cowboys have their own mixed uses of philosophy and principles and things of that nature. We're going to talk about the fact that, we got 2 wide receivers with 1,000 yards, right? Oh, we got a running back with 1,000 yards. We got all of this good stuff with the quarterback doing his thing, going into his 11th season next year, right? And then what we supposed to do at this point, when you have all of those things in your offensive line, can't protect your quarterback. And then you got targetings of weapons, and you decide to use the ancillary pieces. I can't make this stuff up. I cannot make this stuff up. Let the AI speak on it,
At Angie_Rebelchicks $19.99. Lie you not lying, I was there too. The crowd was ASC. My people and I were the loudest in our section.
Yeah.
SMH.
Yeah, shaking my head. The loudest in your section. It was like, man, you didn't know what to say, right? And the Cowboys are the Cowboys, right? It's one of those. The Vikings really don't have a chance themselves. They were a team that's on the back against the wall or what have you, and it's very razor blade thin. Especially Woosa. How everything kind of like folded right for us outside of the Eagles winning or what have you. Yeah, it's crazy. You got to say your thumbnail got me depressed. It is for what it is. I don't know why people wanted to argue with me with the Kenneth Murray thing. And they told me, hey, take it easy on him. It's not just him. It's the other players as well. And I get all of that. But how are you going to evaluate this team when you got a guy that can't read, can't react, can't explode, can't make contact, and we can pull up documentaries of storylines, and all I heard was people lying on him, right? And people not telling the truth and not showing everything on him, right? That's all I heard, And they said, hey, we ain't watching the tape. And when I pull this up one more time, one more time, he allowed us to come together. Jeez. So people, they are lying in 2020. They are lying in 2021. They are lying in 2022. They are lying in 2023. They are lying in 2024. And damn it, they are lying in 2025 on this kid. He should be lights out. He's the second coming of Ray Lewis. He can't do no wrong. It's not his fault, baby. It's our eyes and our fault, man. Matthew Eberflus is not putting him into positions to win, is what I'm getting at. I can't make this stuff up. And then another thing, people want to challenge the law, and they say, well, it's because Trayvon Diggs is the problem. And he himself is the issue with this defense. The brother didn't even play. they took the angle of cutting or putting on the bench a healthy debate. Now, I'm not saying that if you put Trayvon Diggs in the game for these final 4 games, now we got 3 more, that things would have changed. But do you think for a second that J.J. McCarthy, who said that he was nervous in the game and before the game, that he would think otherwise on challenging a few balls in the air if you had somebody of the kind of caliber to at least have the threat to be somewhat in the proximity? But the Cowboys refuse to even give us, who put in hard-earned time and resources to follow this team, to support this team, the proper players out there. They just flushed all what these guys do from a day-to-day operation. And we supposed to be okay with it. Trevin says, Robert Salah, where you at? I mean, I will go down that rabbit hole, but I ain't finna do that, you know. Action Powell, Law, this is a season of karma. Yeah. I mean, we got, for those who want to hold on and say that things are qualifying for us to get to the dance, you got this right here. The analysts are saying that the Cowboys have a 0.5% chance to make it to the playoffs. Playoffs? How about make it to Dallas? Wooster. The team don't even show up in Dallas. Oh, all right. That's right. They play in Arlington. You know, the team don't. It's the Arlington Cowboys. I know what it is. It's what they did to the Cowboys in general. You know, they don't even play in the city that they call themselves. That's just for what it is. That's karma, Action Power. You know, that's what karma is. You know, the team don't play in the city that they supposed to play in. They playing in Arlington. They the Arlington Cowboys. From this day forth, I need to go get a patent right quick and just start calling them the Arlington Cowboys and say that's where they play it and that's how they play, just like the Arlington city that they play in. You know, always confusing, not a good role, you know, too much going on, all of the jazz and finesse, but ain't nothing in the city.
At Angie_Rebelchicks $9.99.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Murray not the only one that needs to go. Add the whole back end plus coaching staff and the Jones family, 2 tears of joy. Also, we have a O-line problem and red zone.
Oh my God.
Shotty not safe either. He gets some smoke.
Shotty not safe.
This is where we hold them.
Yeah.
This is where we fight.
Yeah. A 0.5% chance. Yeah, it is like a DNA test. You ain't lying. Yeah. Let me not get too tempered. You know, I've been told to settle down just a little bit. You know. Yes, y'all. Adrian Lane says y'all said 55 was good. Not a single soul said he was good. You just a better option. You know, you got the diarrhea. You got the diarrhea soup, and you got the Hold on. Fuck it. You got the diarrhea soup, and you got the shit sandwich on the menu. And all we're saying is that at least that one got bread. Because can anybody tell me where Logan Wilson came from and what team and where he was ranked at, far as, well, where that team was ranked at defensively speaking? I just need to know. I just want to know. Can somebody tell me? This wasn't like a Roquan Smith acquisition. This wasn't a bona fide linebacker that you bring in that was ranked top 5 in their particular categories. Somebody said, look. Y'all let me vent a little bit, man. Here's the thing. Turn off the lights. Here's the thing, though. Cowboys. We do have Quinnen in them. Yeah, we do. Oh, man. Nathaniel's talking about fly, Eagles, fly. Shout out to you, fam. Look, y'all storm is coming. Y'all storm is coming, too. It's just that we got hit first with it, you know. Yes, indeed. I can coach better than Eberflus, and I'm not lying. I truly believe that you can, right? Here's the thing. Even when somebody said, give me the fecal matter soup, you know, the diarrhea. And, hey, can you put some Parmesan cheese on mine? They said the carrots and the corn is the good parts of the soup, you know? That's where we at right now, baby. Shoot, that's where we are at, man. It's crazy how we can look at this. And this ain't going to happen, you know, a 0.5% chance of making the postseason. The Cowboys got to win out. They got to beat the Chargers, the Commanders, and the Giants. And for the first time in 30 years, I'm sitting here thinking, and I'm not the type of person to give up and tank, but I want the pain to be poured upon the eyeballs of the front office and get that alcohol out. And I ain't talking about the kind that you drink. I'm talking about some rubbing alcohol. And pour it down the eyelids and shut them closed on the entire front office and their mindset and thinking that this particular team did everything possible to win us games. Pour it down him. Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm rooting for the Chargers and the Commanders and the damn Giants, but I'm rooting for total chaos. I am. I'm rooting for total chaos, man. I'm so sick and tired of this team being flat. I'm so sick and tired of this team talking about what they're going to do and not officially following through at this point. Let me let somebody else talk right quick because this is what our defense looked like, by the way. Let me just show y'all. Let me show y'all a live copy of what our defense been looking like. By the way, you know, here we go. Y'all see it? Lean up, everybody, everywhere. Lean up, everybody, do your share.
Come on, man.
Yeah, jeez.
I think that what makes me the most upset about what happened on Sunday night for the Cowboys, and there's a lot to be clear, right? There's a lot to kind of, you know, if we tug at that thread, but what upsets me the most, and this is admittedly football cliche type stuff, is this team talked all week long and understandably so about controlling what they could control and just taking care of what was in front of them and not trying to overdo, not trying to press, just trying to understand that they had 4 games left and wanting to win all of them. And the first one of the 4 was the Cowboys coming off of the mini bye, was the Cowboys at home, was the Cowboys getting ready to play 2 straight games at home, was the Cowboys as a home favorite. They were favored against the Minnesota Vikings. The original opening line, it didn't move, but it was 6.5 points. And they got to do all of these things against a team that on the day they played the game found out that they were mathematically, formally, and officially eliminated from contention. This was not, you know, the 3-headed dragon, right? This was a little puppy. I mean, of a situation, not talking about the Vikings as a team.
This was the guppy of the 4 games remaining. You had J.J. McCarthy, who lead the leagues in the lowest quarterback completion percentages. J.J.
This was a little puppy of a situation. And had you won, you would have kept hope alive. And that hope may have ultimately, been proven to be meaningless. The Eagles may not, slip up the way that the Cowboys needed them to. They need them to even more so now. But that you couldn't even do that you couldn't even take step one when step one was so simple and so.
At Angie_Rebelchicks $9.99. If we have to hope and wish others' teams fold, we don't deserve to be in the playoffs. And damn sure don't need Matthew Eberflus defense in the playoffs. That's setting us up for failure.
Yeah, even more pain, Oh my gosh, man. She right. She got a point, This song's dedicated to my homies and that gangster lean. Oh my gosh, man. It looks like next year we can't. D-Shift says we can stop the run. Now stop the pass. I don't know what's more demoralizing, right? Not the ability to stop the run or the ability not to stop the pass. At this point, man, you can pass gas in front of a Cowboys defensive players, man, and they would never catch it. They would never smell it. You can pass all type of gas in front of them boys. They can't catch nothing. They can't hold or stop anything. It's crazy.
Basic and so puppy-like in that regard. Dude, that's a difficult pill to swallow as a fan. And I think as a person who has any level of interest in this team, and I think that's why it's going to be such a hard loss to get over.
It is a hard loss to get over. Action Powell says Matthew Eberflus is now 2-17. Baby. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Riggs. And nothing we can do, man. Nothing we can do, y'all. Tankathon should begin. We're so damaged because the next player that we get from this draft, 3 years from now, we'll be talking about them. Is they worth it? Is they not worth it? I don't know, man. They ain't worth X amount $1 million. We should trade them away. We should get rid of them. We should not even build around them. What incentives do these players get if all of a sudden they do play well here, right? They better pray to God, Allah, Yahweh, Elohim, all, and say to themselves, please hope that I do not get hurt or do not get injured. That part is another part of the conversation as well, because we have the inability to build foundations so that you can work back and look at it and say, all right, I got my DB room together. Now I got my linebacker room together. Now I got my defensive front together with edges. We don't have those capabilities here in Dallas. We don't. Talk a good game, talk a good noise. We talk about this, we talk about that, and then we continue to do the same thing over and over again. What they say is insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting what?
Still holding out.
Let me see where we are here. This Jerry Jones, and he still got the ultimate. Let me see if I got it right here.
At home all year long are officially eliminated from the wild card race. Their only playoff hopes are down to a singular path. They need to win out. They need the Eagles to lose out. The Eagles have 2 games against the Commanders remaining. So our analytics give this a 0.5% chance of happening. Jerry Jones, however, still holding out a sliver of hope.
Jerry Jones. That's what I wrestle with, Dre, 89. Law, are the players this bad? Or is it all on Flus? Coaching matters. When it's an individual player, you can crap on that, right? But when it's entire units, you got to look at what is the philosophy being taught here. What is the correlations of, like, I'm the coach, and these are the results. Loso says, Law, you contradict yourself. Explain why. Swayze says we have to give Ohio State defensive coordinator a phone call. Look up his name. I will. And what is contradictory? Loso, what is contradictory? I got time today. Law, play Diggs interview. He spoke, have me feeling different about the defensive coordinator. Yes. Yes. Why didn't they make, why? Somebody asks, why did we not make Al Harris the defensive coordinator? You want the real story or you want the fake story? I can give it both ways. I can give it both ways. I got time today. Is it Matt Patricia? Yeah. I'm looking for the contradictory because chastisement is needed here. And I challenge anyone with any ability to call in today because I can keep it 100. Yeah. See, when I start talking like this, I just want y'all to just say, Law, I got your back if anything happened to you for telling the truth. I just want to know. If I start talking the way I'm supposed to be talking on this platform, just let it be known that I need for y'all to say, hey, man, I got your back if something happened. You get what I'm saying? I got your back for telling the truth. The same reason why Al Harris is not here is the same reason why JFK got assassinated here. Yeah. If y'all want me to really talk my mouth over here, I can give it to y'all. You get what I'm saying? The same reason why. The same reason why. Will McClay ain't the GM. Read the leaves, the tea leaves. It's all around. Appreciate you, B-Bird. Y'all ain't ready for that. The same reason why the Cowboys play in Arlington. If y'all really want me to talk my talk over here and not in Dallas. The same reason why they built all of those infrastructures in Frisco, not in Dallas. If y'all really want me to talk my talk, but I'm gonna cut a few people. You know what I'm saying? That if I talk this talk, they're gonna feel kind of like in their feelings. This team ain't gonna get out their ways until they politically get out of their ways. Oh my God, says never trust a fool named Matthew Eberflus, but the problem is bigger than just him. It is. He had no dealings of being anybody defensive coordinator. He should have sat out a year. Name me a defensive coordinator who finished 2-10 in his particular division in NFC that's given the opportunity and the whole table to be the defensive coordinator here? Name me. It's more politics than Pelican Bay. Yes, it is. But those are the things that people don't want to hear. And then at the same time, B. Bird says, all right, cool. Hit it. They had Robert Saleh. If you had a situation and scenario that you had the opportunity to get Robert Saleh versus Matthew Eberflus, let me know who you would have picked just off of the just off of the name of what they were able to do. Historically speaking, Matthew Eberflus never finished top 10 in defense, never finished top 5, never was considered a top-tier defensive coordinator, even by the chance that he was a defensive coordinator. And by the way, by him being a head coach, finished dead last. Do your homework. The same team, technically, the same team that Matthew Eberflus had for the Bears is the same team that we're seeing that's probably won. How many games the Bears won this year? Technically, the same team. What's that head coach over there? Name over there in Bears land. Swayze says we had a black D coordinator during the Wade Phillips era.
Look at my African American over here.
All right. Not finna go down that road. Don't want people to get convoluted with the small things. And people, a lot of people, yeah, Ben Johnson, shout out to him. A lot of people would miss the meat worrying about the potatoes.
I don't know how to describe a miracle. I know that it would take a very tight circumstances to get us in. And when we expected that, we thought we'd have to win out to have a little room, but not a lot. Now, of course, I know how to count.
Yeah, we love you, Jerry, but it's over. The Cowboys season is done. D. Wood's got the large fork. And I'm actually going to have Rex start this one here. If we're going to pinpoint where the Cowboys went wrong in a season that had its ups and downs and had moments where it felt good, what's their problem?
Their defense. I mean, 100%. Yeah. This is a Super Bowl caliber offense. We've seen it all year. But this defense stinks. They made J.J. McCarthy look like Fran Target. and he's been on the struggle bus all season. Yeah. But again, look, guys, how do you get this open? The National Football League. It shouldn't happen. And here's the issue right here. You know, you came in, they're physically, they're not what they were. Obviously, they moved on from Parsons, but you make some trades that help your team, okay? However, I don't know what it is, whether it's the scheme or the fact, like you're either coaching it or on from Parsons, but you make some trades that help your team, okay? However, I don't...
Listen to this again. If this was Django, the front office would be Candyland. Yeah, Django Unchained.
I don't know what it is, whether it's the scheme or the fact, like you're either coaching it or allowing it to happen. I don't know what it is, whether it's the scheme or the fact, like you're either coaching it or allowing it to happen. The fact, like you're either coaching it or allowing it to happen. You're coaching it or allowing it to happen. Scheme or the fact, like you're either coaching it or allowing it to happen.
Did y'all get that? Did y'all get that?
At Angie_Rebelchicks $9.99. WHO in they right mind run to hire Matthew Eberflus after getting fired the way he did in Chicago? Jerry Wayne Jones. That's why ownership will always be the biggest problem.
Shouldn't be given the opportunity.
The fact, like you're either coaching it or allowing it to happen. There's guys, free runners on
Appreciate you, Angie, again. Let's do it one more time. One more time.
You're coaching it or allowing it to happen. There's guys, free runners on all over the place. Let me give you a little stat here.
Hold on.
Scheme or the fact, like you're either coaching it or allowing it to happen. There's guys, free runners on.
Let me do it one more time, man. I'm pissed off, man. I'm really mad. I'm angry. Angie can contest to it. She was at the game. Still as unseasoned chicken. Matter of fact, when the quarterback tried to command the team to be quiet, it was so many Minnesota people in there. Shoot, you would thought it was a home game. You would thought it was a home game for the Minnesota Vikings. Look how well they traveled. And they below 500. To the point when Minnesota scored their first touchdown, I'm sitting here thinking like, hey, we must have got a pick. It must was a fumble. The culture is crazy. And I haven't been to the game in so long. They playing all of these whack-ass songs, don't even identify with the fucking culture we got here. You can't even get crunk in your own stadium. They don't adopt to our culture. Just as stale. The players probably don't even know the songs that they were playing at the stadium to even get them crunk, even when we made a big play. Man, play some Future or something in there. Go old school, play me some Yin Yang or something, man, some Twins or something, man. The culture is bad. Worst 3.5 hours of my life. Bougie ass fans. Yeah, man, God dog.
On all over the place. Let me give you a little stat here. The Cowboys right now have averaged 29 points per game.
Allowed.
Okay. No, that's
Or scored.
Recluse said they played Billy Ray Cyrus. Oh my gosh, man. Cheese and wines. They played Dawson Creek theme song. Thank you for being a friend. Travel around the world and back again. All of my exes live in Texas. Jay SARS. Hey, Law, you think Jerry chooses fame over football? Oh my gosh, man. They MK'd Ultra in the stadium.
At Ralph Taylor $8,431.10. Is Murray number 59 that bad of a LB or a Vegas plant $?
Man, it's gonna be 30 years from now. ESPN 30 for 30. How players are making side money playing for the Cowboys. Shit. Garth Brooks. I'm gonna take my time, y'all. I appreciate y'all for jumping in here. Elevator music to pump the crowd up. You ain't lying, bro.
On offense.
On offense. This time, it'll be the 4th time in the last 30 years that a team that scores 29 points doesn't make the playoffs.
Oh.
Now, who the hell is this on? This is on your defense. They absolutely stink. I've called them the Doomsday defense all season long. And guess what? The Doomsday defense is going to keep your team parked there for the playoffs. There's no way in hell you're getting in.
And so what?
As much as I can't stand Rex Ryan and them damn Donkey Kong teeth that he got in that mouth, he's spitting nothing but the truth. Man, he's spitting the truth. At least fight back. We've been having the same issues all season long. Longer than Jay Leno's time of his chin. All season long. Lord, we brought Dolly Parton in. And I'm not trying to make a divide, but damn, keep up with the times, man. Post Malone, we got New Dallas now, man. Oops, did I say that out loud? Shout out to Post Malone. But we got New Dallas, man. Play some of that.
At Angie_Rebelchicks $9.99. I spent close to $3K going that game last night. Ain't no way I don't bring that energy. F no Ema be hyped the whole game. I just don't understand some fans.
Did you get your wine and cheese? Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. They lift up who they want to lift up, man. You know what I'm saying? Both of our picks improved yesterday. Yeah. You ain't lying. Yeah. Yeah. Get some Mo 3 outside. Yeah. You play some Mo 3 in there, man. You know. Oh, Lord. And please forgive me if I'm attacking anybody that's going to hurt their feelings today. Charge it to my beard, not my heart.
What are you thinking about, Dan, as we consider their future?
Yeah, can they keep George Pickens would probably be the starting point for me. Right now, the Cowboys are $37 million over the cap. Everyone's going to go with a franchise tag on it. Franchise tag is probably somewhere between $27 to $29 million. They're going to have to restructure everybody once again, kick the can down once again, and I'll be interested to see if they can find a way to financially make it all work and keep that star receiver.
There's a way. They've already gone through it, and they know exactly what they're going to do financially to clear out the cap space. They do have less flexibility than others, but they can get it done.
$37 million.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, man. Somebody said, can we still make the playoffs? Man, jeez. We'll get there. One way or another, baby. We got a 0.5% chance. We have to root for an epic fail for the next 3 games. For the Commanders, the Bills, and the Commanders again. a 0.5% chance. And if we look like dog water versus the Vikings, man, the Chargers got more and more weapons and more opportunities as it relates to their quarterback play, by the way. If we made J.J. McCarthy look like the second coming of John Elway, man, who we play against, Herb? I'm afraid that they put Trey Lance in, and Trigger Trey just goes off on us. Oh my God, I said the whole gram. So you saying there's a chance? Like I said, don't hold me on this stream because I'm pissed off and I'm angry. I hope the kids are at school right now.
Playing over the cap.
Terrence, we got, there's names. It's not.
They'll find a way, is what you're saying.
Dak restructures.
But the larger point.
Look, the Dallas, I want to thank them.
Yeah.
They gave us more than we deserved. They lived longer than we thought we would. They gave us more life, more happiness. We salute them and thank them for all their contributions to get up this season.
I mean, he ain't lying, though. Rigor mortis haven't settled in. But when you battered and bruised, and 99% of your body is ripped apart, stretched out thin, and you are at a vegetative state, even if you pull through, you forever gonna have to have someone to carry you, to change you. Man, just pull the damn plug on me. I'll come back the next time. You know what I'm saying? But not right now. And then I just pull. No, you're still alive, but I can't speak. I can't move. I'm in a vegetative state. Man, just pull the plug. Let me see the creator. Maybe I can work something out, man. You know, maybe I can talk to him and say, man, send me back as a gnat for a chance, man. At least I can fly into some shit that I know I'm going into instead of living in it as a Cowboy fan, because this right here is crazy.
How does that happen? Oh no! I hate this team! Oh! No!
Yeah, don't hang me around. No way. I don't know. Law 2-17, and he's still employed. Man, I wish we can get that type of grace and mercy, man. Yeah, I wish we could, you know. Seatbelt Carsons. But Diggs the problem. All right. Woosa. AI teacher, you gonna read all of that on the screen right now? 'Cause I don't feel like reading today. Can you read that, AI teacher?
Cowboys coach Brian Schottenheimer on his message to the team after Sunday night's loss to the Vikings. I told them, hey, we're not changing. We're not changing who we are. We knew that we're guaranteed 17 games, and I'm not going to wake up any different tomorrow. I'm frustrated that we didn't find a way to get this game done. I'm frustrated that we were that poor on third down, 2 for 12.
Damn, coach. Keep reading.
We're better than that. I'm better than that. I'm disappointed. We didn't play well against Detroit the week.
Detroit? Oh, read a little bit further into it.
Before. I really do think I think we're beating ourselves quite a bit.
Stop beating yourself off then.
And that starts with us as a coaching staff. It's always going to start with me and the things that I messed up and didn't do very well. Vikings, DC. Brian Flores was better than me Sunday night. I won't. Sleep very good tonight. But I promise you, I will wake up tomorrow and I'm going to work my ass off and I'm going to figure it out.
Figuring it out. Figuring it out. Figuring it out without doing your market research. One of the things that I want to say to you all, some basic marketing research. If you are going to create, let's say if you're creating a monster. If you're going to create a monster, you're going to bring things that monster can do to make it scary. Red eyes, long fangs as teeth, sharp claws. Let the AI speak.
At 17:58 game $10. Law tried telling everybody that defensive coordinator doesn't scheme to the player's talents. That defensive scheme was going to fail no matter what he has playing.
Facts. Making my teeth white. They were yellower than John Elway teeth. And now they white because you're spitting so much facts over here. Yeah. Jonathan states, Shotty is a weak coach. Let's get to the draft. But before we get into the draft, we got to exile and get rid of Matthew Eberflus. I get it. But if you're going to create a team, just like you're going to create a monster, you're going to find things that makes that monster crazy and scary. You're going to give him long teeth. You're going to give him some claws. You're going to give him some speed. You're going to give him a situation that you're going to tell stories about this booger bear of a monster that you do not want to say. That's what we call market analysis, market research. When it's time to go get your defensive coordinator, you're going to look for somebody that's going to put the fear out there on the field. Somebody with a scheme that's going to give it a challenging situation for the opposing team. And we don't do that, ladies and gentlemen. We went out there and said, you know what? We want fluff and soft. We want not doggone K9 teeth, but we got a guy that we're going to pick up that call K9, but don't play like a damn K9. And that's how we're doing at this particular juncture. Let the AI speak on this one.
At Son of John $2,750.10. Being a Cowboys fan is like going to the slave master and requesting to take the beating because we know it's coming. We take 2 steps forward and 10 steps back. Paula Abdul.
He ain't lying, Son of John. Whew. Let the AI speak on some of that basic market research.
Some basic market research would have helped. Matt Eberflus's record versus NFC North teams as Bears head coach, 2-10 overall against division opponents. That trend didn't suddenly disappear once he moved on to being a defensive coordinator. I understand the argument that he may not have always had the right personnel to fully run his system, but even at his best, his defenses have typically hovered around the middle of the league rather than the elite tier. We're talking units that were often ranked around the teens to low 20s, not consistently top 10, and rarely game-changing. I'm not trying to bash him, but I also don't see the evidence that he's an elite or top-tier defensive coordinator, now or in the future. Outside of people giving him grace and leaning on system or fit excuses, the results just haven't matched the reputation.
My guy Jay Recruiter says, I thought Logan was going to save us, Lee B's linebackers. Yeah, he was never going to save us. This one play right here defines the reasons why the Cowboys will never win. It's because you will see something like this that's on the screen. And you say, well, you try to explain it away. I even had one of the coaches to hit me up and said, oh, man, not on this team, but, they was trying to make sense of it all. And he was saying that basically 14 supposed to fill that hole. Now, you see 14 got 3. Unless 59 made the switch, that's 59 responsibility. I get it. Go with the flow. But linebacker 101. Linebacker 101. Slow until you know. At some point you got to know. And they also, slow feet don't what? Y'all can put it in the chat. Sanjay states, go get Jeffrey Simmons. Man forced fumbles, got sacks, a touchdown, proven to be a non-stop pressure while getting double teams on 90% of the times. You're right. You're right. You're right. I think that my guy Jeffrey Simmons will be nice. I think that you add him into the mix, be double greedy, and have all of the interior guys. But you still have to have a linebacker that can fit down, and maybe you go get a rookie, Sonny Scott Styles or somebody. Lonnie K. Balls, as they calling anybody a coach nowadays. You ain't lying. Murray out there running after the damn wire. Somebody said he running after the officials. Shit. We do need edges too, yeah.
I mean, Stephen A will come in dancing today because they didn't fall apart. They did. They gave you a few weeks. They gave you that little hope, and then it fell off. What is it? Big pronouncement on the Cowboys today, D. Wood.
I mean, they're done.
Yeah.
and listen, Rex is right. When you don't have, you got to play defense in this league.
Yep.
You got to play defense. You talk about all these teams in the NFC, the Rams, the Seahawks, and all. They all play defense. Mm-hmm. Look at the 49ers. Look at the injuries the 49ers have. And they're right at the top of the NFC as well. Why?
Law 59 had to fill A gap. Both, you talking about both A gaps? Well, shit, at least get to the B gap. He went to the C gap. Come on, man. And we already had edge control with 54.
Pyro Mob $9.99. Man, this was the first ever professional sports event I attended, and on my birthday loved the stadium, and experience in general was amazing. But man, that performance was nauseated, face vomiting, person face palming, medium dark skin.
Yeah, my goodness, man.
Oh, look at my African American over here.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, I appreciate you for your support, man. I hate that was your first game. But if you was a Minnesota Viking fan, you'd have some fun, even though you know you're not going to the postseason. If you was a Minnesota Viking fan, you would have had fun, man. Yeah, yes, indeed. Oh, my gosh, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Let me go to the. That boy went to the C gap. Murray, where you go? I mean, I'm gonna take it down C, man. I ain't gonna hit B gap. That's just a web in a circle. Oh my God, man. Boy, I'm begging for LVE to come back, boy. Give me LVE, man. You know, at least he would have hugged the man in the end zone, man. I never seen LVE hit the wrong gap like that. Come on with it. Come on, man. Put Leighton Vander Esch and his neck back in there, man. Who's? Woosa, man. Woosa. Hold on.
These teams play defense, and the Dallas Cowboys don't. And they're going to be watching the postseason.
It's not always about, the individual player, especially on defense. It's about how you play collectively.
Okay.
And that's what they don't get. They have some star individual. This guy plays really well. This guy plays really well. How do you play together? That's what defenses are all about. And to me, they missed the picture. Something's missing there. And we saw it from jump.
Unfortunately, what was a fun year in many ways as
shit. Dirty Sanchez says, don't blame 59. He doesn't know his ABCs. Oh my gosh, man. He looked in the middle and still went to the outside.
All I ask.
Yes,
You must be out of your goddamn mind. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I know Rico can do that play. Future Vision can do that play. Verdi could have did the same thing. Shout out to you. Sean Lee, bring him back. He could have made that play. Jeez. Oh, my goodness, man. Get the AI speak on this one. Whenever the AI do decide to wake up. Watch what the Cowboys do next year in the draft. With the Cowboys' first pick of the 2026 draft, the Cowboys select the tackle.
At freshman_cuted $11.20. We have battered fan base, but I am optimistic about the willingness of the front office to change. Oh, it's no way I am not moving Smith to LT. Ang Gaiden to RT. Using all draft on D. Get AS and L.
So fresh man. So you saying you're not moving Smith to left tackle and Wright tackle, Guyton to the right tackle, using all draft picks on D to get us a safety and a linebacker in the first, and pay for the best CV in the free agency. I mean, we can take all what we did this season and flush it, right? Because on one end, the evaluation, let me just go do it this way. Let me do Vikings. They're 6-8. There's none of you guys that will be looking into this year and saying, give me Fabian Moreau. None of you guys would say, give me Fabian Moreau. None of you guys would say going into this season, yeah, man, give me Fabian Moreau and Isaiah Rodgers. A 6th-round DB from the Minnesota Vikings. None of y'all would say, yeah, give me the Fabian Moreau kid that was drafted in 2017. None of you guys would say, give me Byron Murphy as the slot cornerback. None of y'all would have said that. But that's the Vikings' DBs. None of them, from week in to week out, is getting burnt. This was the 7th time this season that the opposing team put up north of 30 points on us. I'm still angry, y'all, so y'all bear with me.
Shefty says comes to an end last night. We are back on.
I can't stand Stephen A. Smith show. I can't stand him. But I love my guy, the playmaker. So I'm going to listen to the playmaker on this particular audio. Sanjay says, I would hire Luke Kuechly as the DC if they get rid of Eberflus. Fundamentally, the defense would be sound and tough under him. Oh, yeah, if he's coaching, if he's a coach.
Absolutely, this is a failure because the standard is the damn standard, and the standard for the Dallas Cowboys should be in the Super Bowl. Absolutely.
I do not mind what the playmaker said right there. The standard is the standard, and the standard should be Super Bowl. I don't give a damn what anybody say that every year the Cowboys say that we're going to the Super Bowl. Damn it, that's supposed to be the mindset. You don't, for those who are still in high school, put a 1 in the chat, and I hope you're not listening. But nobody say that, hey, I just want to make it to the 10th grade. I just want to make it to the 11th grade. No, you want to say to yourself, I want to graduate from high school. That should be the goal, even when you're in elementary. That should be the goal. What are you doing? I'm trying to graduate from high school. But for right now, I'm in the 3rd grade, and I want to make sure I do my best. Right now, I'm in the 5th grade. I want to make sure I do my best. Right now, I'm in the 8th grade. I want to make sure I do my best because the ultimate goal is to win the Super Bowl. So the ultimate goal is to graduate from high school first. That's the standard, even from an education system. So the standard should be, I'm ultimately trying to get to the Super Bowl. Meaning that if I got to cut off loose ends, if I got to hurt some damn feelings here, I got to do my job because the standard is the standard. If you miss up on it, if you make a mistake, I can't talk right now. If you make a mistake on a damn play, it may be that you finna hit that damn bench. Why? Because they're not fitting into the category of the standard. Garrett says that the goal is to get the GED. Right, I know it's a joke, but you guys get what I'm saying. Is that Eric Stewart, old head young boy? I want $30. That's the standard for you for talking over here. You got 35. I need 35, Eric Stewart. You better hurry up. We give you a little grace. Throw some 15 in there or something.
Absolutely, it's a failure. Whatever word you want to put on it, disappointment, didn't go well, whatever word, it's a failure.
Let me tell you something. Right now. You put Michael Irvin up on that screen along with Cam Newton. Michael Irvin, I'm looking at you with your bright Christmas colored suit on, okay? You understand what I'm saying? Look at this, when you casket clean. That's what he once told me, Cam. He's casket clean. Without that damn hairdo, you would be. But here's the deal, Michael Irvin. I'm very, very, very proud of you this morning. For you to sit up there on national television and acknowledge the obvious that this is indeed a failure. You have come a long way, my brother. I'm very, very proud of you. I'm very proud because you're absolutely on the money. Cam, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. I don't know what the hell you thinking.
At Eric Stewart, $3,167, 9.99.
Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. You got 15, 20 minutes. But you short a little bit, man. You short a little bit now. Come on with it, man. You gotta drop them coins over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta drop them coins.
Take some money out!
All of it.
Come on!
You stalling.
You're wasting my time now. Come on! Come on!
Old head young bull was missing now. He's appearing. We didn't see old head young bull for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Now the Eagles beat the damn Raiders, and he want to come around here after we lost the game. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I should make it 40. But I know you got $15 more, man. I know you got $15 more, bro.
This ain't a failure. Let me help you out, Cam. Let me help you out. So at the start of the season, right, when you trade Micah Parsons, the brother in the middle of the screen right there could have avoided this. He could have prevented this. He could have had more of an impact considering his relationship with Jerry Jones. But he dropped the ball doing his podcast, traveling to every Miami game, being so preoccupied with his other things in life. He didn't prioritize. He took for granted that Jerry Jones would not make that mistake. He dropped the ball and he admitted it on national television. I got the tape. He admitted it on national television, right? So that the season started there. Not that you traded Micah Parsons, but how you waited so late to do it, and then what you get in return is 2 late first-round picks, the equivalent of second-round picks, and Kenny Clark. Excuse me, that ain't cutting the mustard. Now, trading deadline comes. This is me pointing the finger at my buddy Jerry. Come on, playmaker. You know how much I love my man, Jerry Jones, but this is me pointing the finger at him. It's great that you got Quentin Williams, and we hope he's okay because he's in concussion protocol. Didn't return for the fourth quarter. We understand that. But here's the deal, y'all. Quentin Williams, you could have made that deal a week or 2 earlier, before that Monday night loss to Arizona. Had you done that, you understand, you might have had another game or 2 on your docket, and you wouldn't be in the position that you're in right now. Because remember, they won 3 straight.
Can't hear no more of that. Can't take this no more, man.
At Eric Stewart, $3,167, 9.99.
Take the money out! All of it! Come on! You're wasting my time now. Come on! Come on!
What was that? What was that? About $20? Give me 15 more, man. I know you got about 15 more dollars. Come on, Eric, man. Look, I know you got 15 more dollars, man.
Oh, look at my African American over here.
Come on, man. I know you got it, man. I know you got it, man. Yeah, I know.
All I ask
is 15 more dollars, man, and then you can freely, the extortion rate over here. The extortion rate is at its all-time high, because I can't wait. I can't wait for y'all Eagles to hit y'all bottoms too right now, But at the end of the day, you can glow. You can glow if you send 15 more dollars in there, man. 15 more dollars, man. Yeah.
I ain't mad at you.
15 more.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you, man. I know you wanna be able to listen to us scream over here. Now, my guy have a great point here, and I want to bring this up. But hold on, what we got right here? Oh my gosh. Angie states, old young bull, send that whole 50, don't shortchange law. She raised it up to 50. Come on, man.
Jesus, this is your humble servant, Lord.
Come on with it, man. She right.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Listen properly. Hold on, let me rewind so I can see, so y'all can see this. Hold on. 5, 4. There we go.
I didn't like it very much. Got a little stage fright, a little nervous, but we got plenty of time to work on that, and hopefully more opportunities in the future.
The guy with a little stage fright, that was a little nervous, just danced his way all over your defense because you continue to embody the definition of insanity. That's frustrating. It's a frustrating way to go down, no doubt about it. But I do have the blueprint for you moving forward for the Cowboys. Okay? You're going to replace a coordinator for the 4th time in as many seasons. You're going to make those 7 decisions that are going to create $110 million for you to spend in free agency that we already talked about. 3 restructures, 2 extensions, and 2 cuts. You're going to extend George Pickens and Javonte Williams. We're going to aggressively pursue defensive players in free agency. And then we're going to go cornerback and linebacker hunting in round 1 in April's NFL draft. And then after that, of course, we're going to flush and do the best that we can to forget about everything that just happened in the 2025 calendar year.
I need one of them damn things from Man in Black. You know what I'm talking about? Where you put the flash on it. Yo. Hey, Cowboy fans, man. Hey, look at this. This is not going to hurt at all. This is not going to hurt at all. But I want you to look. There you go. There you go. Now 10 more. Now 10 more dollars.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the money
Come
out.
on here.
All of it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Boy, we need one of these flashes right here. Now stare into the light. Stare into the light, y'all. This season never happened. We going to the Super Bowl next year, baby. Stare into it. I'm laughing to keep from crying. Yeah. Come on, man. Help me. HBO me. I want us to all stare into the light, man. Yes, indeed. Oh, my gosh, boy. Bobby Shmurda. Let the AI speak. Come on, man. Yeah.
At Bobby Shmurda, $5. Last 30 years, Cowboys average one playoff win every 5 years. Jerry doesn't understand how the salary cap works. Have fun in Cancun. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yeah. Come on with it. One more time. This never happened. It is the year of 1996. We finna start this all over again, Cowboy Nation. Let's start it all the way over with. I'm so hurt right now, man. I don't know what to think, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not a waste, of course. A lot of lessons learned along the way. You guys showed up in a big way for me, and for that I'll be forever grateful. Okay. This changes nothing as far as our approach. All right. I'm going to attack the draft and the offseason process for you guys and the rest of this season as hard as I would have had they won tonight or had they already clinched the playoffs or the division, what have you. Okay, I'm not going anywhere. And I know that you guys aren't going anywhere as well because there are lots of reasons to be optimistic about this team. We unpacked all of that already 4 days ago on YouTube. The one thing we couldn't explain coincides with the one guy that Brian Schottenheimer did not hire. Merry Christmas, everybody. Talk to you guys.
Yeah. The one guy. I mean, at some point, we got to get out of our own ways. And at some point, we got to figure out ways to excel. We do. And I'm too angry. I'm too upset. So I'm going to let somebody else talk about it. Let's go to this right here. Appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with us.
Is the rotation going to change at all? Are you stay steady on that course between Murray and Wilson? And how is Wilson progressing at what must be a very difficult job to learn a new language and then be able to teach it to everybody he's got to put in position?
Yeah, when we went out and got Logan, it was all about kind of making the linebacker room better and just adding depth, and both those guys have done a nice job with doing that. I think you'll see Logan get the start tonight. Why is that? I think just, again, he sees things really well. He's a really good communicator. K9's going to play. Both those guys have attributes that we really, really like. K9's so physical in the way he runs the ball.
Coach, man, you killing me, Coach. You killing me, man. Your optimism, man. I know I'm optimistic, man, but damn, man, you killing me, man. All I want to do is see some real football, man.
Plays with violence. We love that.
Oh, shit, he said violence, man. A snake with no teeth, man. A snake with no teeth, man. Oh, my gosh, man. This is killing me, man. A snake with no venom, man. What are we doing, man? What are we doing, man? Let me see if I can find one. I'm looking for a snake with no teeth, man. Snake with no teeth, man. You ever seen them videos, man? They just be laughing at the damn snake. That's what we got, man. No venom.
But again, we need to get more consistent play out of our entire defense, and the linebackers get a lot of attention because they're right at the center of the defense, and they get they're noticed a lot because there's a lot of cameras on them.
Linebacker is.
What we doing here, man? What we doing, twin? What we doing? Where we going? Stop it about right here, man. What we doing, y'all? Just get out the way. Just step to the side. You're going to forever have those faces until y'all step to the side, man. Don't you know you can apply more pressure from the side and say to yourself, this is a situation. This is a scenario. That if you just move out the way, man.
Second year. Second.
Your thoughts on just Trayvon Diggs' playing status at this point in the season? Hasn't played since week 6. Crucial 4th and 3rd that you guys allowed when you were up 23-17. JJ goes to Jalen Naylor, and you guys don't look back at it.
Diggs isn't healthy enough to be out there for us.
What'd you say?
Period.
Okay.
Okay, did everybody hear that? I said he's not healthy enough for us to put him out there.
What's the issue with his health? Because he said he feels better now.
Again, you've got to look at practices. And if they practice good enough and they're, whether it's a limitation that they've had in recent games or a long-term injury, you've got to make your mind up when you see them practice. And when we looked at practice, we didn't like what we saw relative to his health and ability to make plays.
I'm going to put it on the big camera without any logos, anything. Put it right here. No strolling, no nothing. This segment right here is just brought to you by law. Let me hide this damn. Hide anything with the damn Cowboys on it. Let me cover up that. Let me hide everything with the Cowboys. Hide this star right here. So you mean to fucking tell me that you went through a full week of practice and your ass was satisfied for what you saw out of Carson's? Your ass was satisfied with what you seen out of Chavon Revo Jr. Your ass was satisfied to what you seen out of motherfucking Kenneth Murray as well as Logan all this week. Y'all was satisfied for what y'all saw on tape with Osa. Y'all satisfied for what y'all saw on let me just say James Houston and all of them boys. So y'all are satisfied for what you are seeing with that juxtaposed to a guy that said that he's healthy to get out there on the field. And you refuse to put a healthy guy out there who he said he's healthy. And we talking about practice. Oh. And bled all of these weeks. What we doing here, man? Now I'm going to get back to the Cowboys conversation talk. You know, I'm just saying. If somebody said, hey, oppose to what we're saying on defense, you satisfied? And we talking about practice? I guess Carson and everybody that's out there must be elite at practice. They must be elite at practice. They must know how to stop this #1 offense in practice, but not in the game. Not a game. When we talking about practice, not a game. Not a game.
Final
Report
call
before
for
the
that.
game that the relationship had soured between the Cowboys and Trayvon. I just heard what you said. I'm just saying, do you have a comment to that report? It's not my report.
Yes, great.
Is the final call for Diggs' health come down to the training staff, or is that a shoddy call?
What?
Whether he'll be active or not in those moments, is that shoddy or is that the training
That's
staff?
up to if it can be training, it can be doctor, it can be Shoddy's call, or it can be behavior call. A lot of ways that you have to evaluate where you are to get on the field.
Do you envision him fulfilling this contract, being here for the next 3 seasons?
Again, I'm not don't have to look at that right now, and we of course are very disappointed that he hasn't had more playtime this year. Frankly, I'm disappointed that he hasn't had playtime over the last several years, and his injuries have had a lot to do with that.
What did they do to take Pickens out of the game?
Your thoughts?
Cowboys' biggest weakness is that they so damn docile. They so sheeply. They so feeble-minded to a point. I will absolutely respect it more if somebody say, damn it, it's my fucking call, and that's the reason why he is not out there on the field. It's my call. Let it be somebody call. That's all I'm saying. Let it be somebody call. Stop being so docile. I'm trying not to cuss, but I'm trying real hard. Just let it be somebody call. It got to be the doctor call. Got to be Susie call. Got to be Tupac call. He dead for 30 years, 30 seasons. It got to be Biggie call. It got to be everybody call but the person that got to be able to stand tall, whip your nuts out and say, damn it, it's my call that he's not out there on the field. And if anybody got to say anything about it, come to me. It's my call. I'm the coach. Somebody show some type of leadership here. It's my call. I'm the coach. Somebody do that. Stop playing, stop tickling and dancing around the subject matter. And say, I felt as if though he wasn't ready to play, so I made the call. Stop doggone pointing here, pointing there, and stop being so fickle-minded. Make the call. Accountability. That's all we're saying. Even if it's Schottenheimer. Just make the damn call and say, I felt that he wasn't ready to play today. And we moving on. I will respect that more than to have that kid going back and forth saying, hey, I was healthy enough to play. I've been having good days at practice. They've been saying I've been good. Just make the call, man. That's life. I've been rejected before I got the call to go work for my job that I worked for over 15 years. Let the AI speak.
At Angie_Rebelchicks $19.99. Here's the weird part, Tormy. So Murray can have good practice and play bad on an actual real game. But when Diggs have good practice, they say, he's not healthy enough to play. Tears.
They think we stupid. Right. Just make the call, man. Stop dancing around the damn bush. You're right. Just like my job. We regret to inform you another candidate been selected for this positioning. They don't say, well, hey, we're going to bring you in. We didn't make the call. Just say it the way it's supposed to say. Just make the call, man. That's all we said. don't want nobody to play around with me like that, man. Life treats you that way. Either you good or you're not, man. You can't, ladies in the chat can't go to their man and say, hey, I'm a little bit pregnant. Damn it, either you're pregnant or you're not. There's no in between. You can't be a little bit pregnant. So either he's playing or he's not. Sometimes in life you got to tell people the truth. You can't be like, baby boy, I'm lying to you because I care about your feelings. Feelings don't pay the bills here. Tell the truth.
Part of tonight's loss bothered you the most?
I think that the fact that we were making field goals rather than getting some touchdowns instead of those possessions, and that ended up biting us, especially when we missed the two that we missed. But I think our inability to not keep them out of the end zone, and that was frustrating.
Why do you think your defense has taken a step back?
Well, again, I want to say that we let their quarterback have an outstanding game, and I thought we could do more about that rather than to let him. I think that's pretty telling that when he has the kind of game that he had, that we weren't be able to do really mitigate that.
Jerry, with where you are in the playoff picture now, do you feel like this team has underachieved based on your expectations?
Well, again, yes. We certainly didn't think we'd be here in this kind of shape with 3 games to go and be behind the 8 ball the way we are. It's very disappointing. I'm really obviously very disappointed for our fans. I'm disappointed for these players. I didn't expect that. I thought we could come out here and on both sides of the ball make a better accounting of ourselves. Minnesota did the best job out there today on both sides of the ball.
With some crazy stuff. I like the way BB13 says Niners won't even say that they're done with Brandon Ayuk. And it goes across the board. Whenever you're fighting for a contract and you get hurt or what have you, and you don't live up to the levels of expectation, that happens throughout. But it's how you allow things to fester and continue to seep out. And the Cowboys do a crazy job of talking too much. Like, we don't know what the other team's GM sound like or the other team's owners sound like, right? They're not with the microphones in the faces. Now, granted, Jerry Jones, when he started to talk about the fact that he's standing tall and standing on business going through this, he's not pissed off enough. This doesn't cut him enough. He's not angry enough. You're supposed to be able to look at this situation and say, I'm in control, I'm your captain. And the reason why we went down is because of me, because I didn't make the proper decisions. I didn't put the best team forward, or I didn't assemble the best team, but I scrambled and scraped a little too late. And this is why we are here.
Part of today's.
In your mind?
I don't know. I think that they had a lot to do with. I thought their quarterback played well, and I thought he escaped us sometimes. That was impressive, and if we could have made those into sacks, then that might have changed the outcome a little bit. But we knew coming in that we had to get some pressure on him, and we just very, I'd say throughout the game, we're steadily close as far as making him be the second-year quarterback that you'd expect him to be. And he played like he was a seasoned quarterback. So,
and that should explain your damn defense. You gave this guy, you only pressure him 20% of the time. He's technically a rookie. and you only pressured him 20% of the time. Juxtaposed to the opposing team pressuring a seasoned veteran quarterback like Dak Prescott damn near 80 to 90% of the time.
That was the difference in the outcome of the game. I thought was his play, frankly.
Because y'all allow, look, you can't find multitudes of tape of J.J. McCarthy carving up teams and galvanizing the troops. But boy, when it's time for the play the Cowboys, and when it's time for us to go through this particular situation, teams, we make damn quarterbacks. It doesn't matter what quarterback that you would have had out there. It doesn't matter. When they see us out there on the field,
I got it.
This is what they see when it's time to play the Cowboys. Outside of my guy Jalen Hurts, shout out to Jackson man for posting this. But when other teams, when they see us and they see the Cowboys on their schedule, this is what they see.
I got chicken wings, fried catfish, yams, collard greens, mac and cheese, cornbread. These are braised oxtail, and these are neck bone. I got chicken wings.
Say it again.
Fried catfish, yams, collard greens, mac and cheese, cornbread. These are braised oxtail, and these are neck bone.
They feasting. They're feasting, y'all.
You feel like it's going to take a miracle now?
In your mind?
I don't know. I think that.
I mean, have you kind of written it off? Or?
You know, I don't know how to describe I don't know how to describe a miracle. I know that it would take a very tight circumstances to get us in, and when we expected that, we thought we'd have to win out to have a little.
This is what those are the circumstances, ladies and gentlemen.
Room, but not a lot. Now, of course, I know how to count.
How difficult is it to accept that reality that at this point it's a pretty huge long shot?
Well, I don't know that you accept it. You just, but I sure am going to live with it. But you don't have to accept anything. But they're out there competing with their guys too, and this can happen to you.
Can't take this, man.
Defensively, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. They tried to get better. They added Quinnen Williams. You get Revel back. He was a bright spot, I thought, on defense. And rushing 3 on 4th down and dropping into coverage certainly wasn't going to be successful against this quarterback. You've got to get pressure. And this team could not do it by rushing 3 or 4. And when they did blitz, it seemed like it was more successful. But your defensive coordinator, this was a fireable offense today. I know Brad said to be kind. I don't think you can be kind when your season's just been lost again. And the offensive play calling, I think, also very questionable.
You know, I appreciate your honesty about this, and watching the football game with you up in the press box. There's so many levels on this team that are maddening, frustrating. When you start to really, look at think it was actually Minnesota's offense, and you let them off the hook tonight. But you allowed him to sit in the pocket, and he is one of the quarterbacks in the league that, when he's making downfield throws, one of the least accurate quarterbacks. But you gave him no reason to not be accurate in this football game with the way that you allowed him to stand there and make throws. And that's unfortunate.
Defensively,
we're going to get to that Trayvon Diggs in a few.
How much man coverage did they play? How much zone coverage did they play? Because it clearly affected Dak Prescott tonight. It affected the offensive line. You know, when he was able to make a couple of throws, when they did block it up pretty well, you know, you were able to get the ball down the field. But the pressure and not allowing Dak Prescott, you know, and it really, I think it messed with Dak. I think it messed with the offensive line. I think it messed with the play caller. How much man...
Let's talk about 4 right quick. If four played a good game, put 4 in the chat. If 4 played a horrible game, horrid game, put 0 in the chat. If 4 is for what it is, I want y'all honest opinion about the quarterback here. I get the tight end. I get the wide receivers. I get the O-line. Okay. You can't do it all, yeah. Yeah. Not his best game, but definitely wasn't the reason why we lost. Mm-hmm. O-line haven't been like now here's my short answer to it. Like, we did have a lot of good plays, and then all of a sudden you see the laundry out there. 71 and then 75 and a whole bunch of other stuff. Had no time to throw. And then I think that we get ultra cute. Keep your tight ends in the backfield. Have them to chip. Give your quarterback an extra time, Shotty. Stop sending these damn slow-footed tight ends. It's crazy to me, like, the tight ends that they give chances to. And shout out to Schoonmaker. He did a great play. I couldn't believe it. Schoonmaker made a play. But these tight ends got to be the bunch of unathletic tight ends that I ever seen. Like, come on, man. Now it's not the time for me to beat up the tight ends, but damn, man.
How much man coverage did they play? How much zone coverage did they play? Because it clearly affected Dak Prescott tonight. It affected the offensive line. You know, when he was able to make a couple of throws, when they did block it up pretty well, you know, you were able to get the ball down the field. But the pressure and not allowing Dak Prescott, you know, and it really, I think it messed with Dak. I think it messed with the offensive line. I think it messed with the play caller. How much man coverage did they play? How much zone coverage?
I feel good. I feel good enough to play. Practice all week, so I don't know. It's not my decision. It's not my call.
When you see the team lose like they did tonight, does that make it harder for you to watch?
Of course, I want to be out there helping the guys win. So, yeah, it makes it hard to watch because, you know, I feel like, you know, I can contribute and, yeah. So, you know, yeah, it's painful to watch. I want to play.
And, you know, there's a big date coming up, December 20th.
Yeah.
It's before they have to make the decision. What are your hopes that they decide before December 20th?
I hope I can play. I hope they decide I can play. I feel good enough to play. So, you know, we just had to see. And I think that's not my decision. Me personally, I feel good. I feel healthy. I feel ready. So, just had to wait.
What kind of a difference do you think you can make from what you've seen?
I feel like I can make a big difference. I feel like I can contribute. I feel like I can help this team win.
Is there a certain hurdle that they're saying you have to overcome in terms of recovery, or has that been communicated to you?
I don't know the special requirements that, you know, I need to show that I can play.
Man, I need to know those special requirements. I need to know all special requirements. Like what are the requirements? Because he don't even know. Like, what are the special requirements, right? How can you be a part of the 30th ranked or the 32nd ranked defense in certain categories? What are the requirements? I'm not saying that he is the difference maker, because obviously we need help in the middle of the field. But what are the requirements? Like, can we get Alfred? Can we get DJ in the chat? Nigel? What are the requirements? Can you just put me out there and I make the team? Because at this point, what are they? Let's be real with ourselves. What are the requirements in order to play for the Dallas Cowboys?
I've been in practice. I've been practicing well. Been running around doing what I'm supposed to. So, it's not my decision at the end of the day. So, we just have to wait and see. Come Monday or whenever we go back to practice, just do what I can do to show that I'm ready to play and go from there.
When were you told that you wouldn't play?
Yesterday.
What was your reaction?
I was upset.
Did you communicate that to them?
Yeah, they know.
Do you feel like you need to play at this point? Do you need to play just to show everybody you're fine and you can play at 100% level? So.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Why do you think there's this gap between when we spoke to you on Friday and we thought you were going to play versus them not activating you?
Going into the week, that was the plan, was for me to play. And I was included in the game plan to play. Yesterday I was told I wasn't playing, so that's why I thought I was playing. So,
So he said he was included into, pardon me for the muffled audio there, but he said he was included into the game plan. And then they snatched it from up under him.
It was a quick decision. I didn't know. I thought I was going to come out here and play, but they felt otherwise, and that's just what it was. I feel good.
Contradiction, boys. Somebody said draft season's right around the corner, Law. Yeah, well, we don't know and then he's speaking off of both sides of their necks. Cowboys don't know what the hell they want. And now this lead into the conversation pool of what are the struggles, reasons why Pickens is struggling. So you go all week, for the last 2 weeks, bashing the brother, saying that, hey, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that well, he's not playing and fighting through the echoes of the whistle. And then you wonder to yourself why he's not playing up to the kind of caliber or level. It's because this world, as it relates to your star-studded players, we are the only team in the National Football League that everybody, and I ain't talking about the scrubs or the ancillary pieces, I'm talking about your stars now. That this fan base, and I'm not beating up y'all, I'm beating up some of y'all, but I'm not going to call you out by the name, by the way. But what I'm saying is, we go through weeks of saying that this player can't do this, he ain't good, he ain't doing this, and he won't ever do this. And I'm talking about star-studded players. I ain't talking about the Murray angle. For then when they ultimately not playing up to the kind of level, why you think that's such? You just said all week, hey, man, Lamb is a slot merchant. He's a glorified slot receiver. He ain't good. We shouldn't have never paid him the money. And then it goes into, I'm talking about the flagship station. Shout out to 105.3 The Fan, but I got to call them out because they are the ones that said, hey, he's a fake leader. All of that outside noise of your star-studded players. And then when that player start to elevate and start doing good things, and now you try to skirt back and say, yeah, man, he is good. Which one is it? As far as Lamb and Pickens. And now the conversational piece is why all of a sudden He's not playing any good. And I'm talking about Pickens. Because how y'all can treat him. Y'all gonna do this to me? I had one bad game because we played 3 games in 14 days or 17 days, and now all of a sudden I'm the cancer, and now you want me to walk on water. It don't work that way, bro.
Which I got a lot of Tolos saying, ask Choppy, where's his boy? What's up with his boy now? George Pickens, 3 catches, 33 yards after Detroit.
Well, it's simple, Sean, with George Pickens is that, they're playing a non-NFC East team, which means the quarterback doesn't know what he's doing against the non-NFC East team. That was just for Bobby.
Okay, I was going to say, you want to start roping me into this fight. I don't think you want that.
No, he's had a bad couple of games. I don't answer for him. I don't know what you want me to say. He's played like booty cheeks in the last couple of games. Now, the Detroit game obviously was all on him. Largely. This game, Bobby will watch the tape. We'll watch the tape.
I'm a ball knower.
See how many times he was doubled, bracketed, if he was paid attention to as the number 1. Obviously, if Dak's not throwing the ball downfield because he's not having any time to let the routes develop, that's going to impact it. But he's not had a very good last couple of games. There is no sugarcoating that.
Which I got to...
Context matters. You send these guys on some long developing ass plays, which require 5-step drops or what have you to get to those deeper routes. Your offensive line can't bust through a wet paper bag. Dak Prescott is not eligible to step up through his throw because he got somebody glaring down on his face. And when we put out logical reasons of moving your left tackle, moving your left guard to your left tackle spot and securing the edges, because anybody, mama, uncle, cousin, Tupac, and Biggie can tell you that a tackle is more valuable than a guard, but that's a whole nother conversation, right? You refuse to do that. You get a guy that you drafted in the later of the rounds to go up against teams that's game planning to take away the blind side of your quarterback. And yet, we're asking what's going on with the wide receivers.
Which this continues to be the biggest mystery surrounding the Dallas Cowboys since, what was the last story that was even similar to this, where you're like, the hell's going on with this right now? I can't. To me, the one that instantly comes to mind, and you weren't here for it, it's the T.O. Did he overdose or did he have an allergic reaction? And now he's standing up here doing a press conference with his assistant.
25 million reasons.
That was.
At Conley Jones, $6,256.05. They question the hearts of Lamb and Pickens, yet crumbled last year in the ire of Jerry's anger by holding him to the truth. Their audacity.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code LAW. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
No doubt. Download Sleeper. Use promo code LAW. $20 from me to you is right into your app. And then contextualize the fact that once you download the Sleeper, if you deposit $100, they will match up to $100 on your first initial deposit. Quick passes was avoided because even with the quick passes, it's the route concepts. I'm not beating up Shotty's scheme. I think the scheme is okay. It's not like we're ranked bottom half of the offense. We splitting hairs with what we need to do. But the problem is with this offense, we get stale because it's already given what we're doing when we get inside the red zone. the teams that we play against, either we have false starts, we have holding when it's not time to have holding, because you're porous of your offensive line. Supposed to protect these boys up front. We couldn't even get to JJ last night on the flip side, because that's how you're supposed to protect. And the whole argument thing with Trayvon Diggs, is not similar to Terrell Owens, because Terrell Owens was very outspoken, and he was very, 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 very different kind of a caliber approach. He would have been spitting out a lot of stuff that we can't cover up here in Dallas. Whereas Trayvon Diggs, you can barely hear him speak when he's time for him to speak.
Play calling or what Bobby was talking about?
Look, I'm not a huge fan of field goals. I obviously if it's 4th and 11, go for it. To me, a 4th and 3, a 4th and 4, those are must-goes. And those are not – I hate the try to draw them off sides stuff. I just don't like that. It never works. I mean, it works for Aaron Rodgers. In his prime,
There's also, with this defense, it's not just a question of going for it. With this defense, it is also a question of, would you rather kick that 50-yarder to go up, or that 60-yarder to go up 3, try that 60-yarder, or would you rather punt and pin them?
Yeah, there's no faith in the defense. Law, if that's the case from Reginald, if that's the case, then don't you agree that it's coaching problem? Yes. Yeah, it's technically is coaching problems. We all aware that this is Schottenheimer's first year, right? And I'm not trying to give him grace and mercy for that, right? But what I'm saying is that he will have his rookie head coaching problems and points and moments, right? But at some point, it's also strategy problems. No matter how much we can pour upon wisdom and knowledge and information to Nate Thomas, it's not his time. He would not be able to be that person. That's why people spend first-round draft picks, by the way, for left tackles. That's why even when you look back at what I want to say the Minnesota Vikings did, when their star-studded offensive linemen went down that year last season, they went and got them a legitimate tackle because they knew that can help their team out for the run. They didn't play around with their food. You got to block it up front. It's time out for the Cowboys to, when we play against team and they have injured offensive linemen, that other teams protect them by putting up strategies and strongholds, whereas we don't do that here, which is a finite problem. We got to have everything in place in order for that to win, in order for us to win or to look decent is a problem. And yes, Dramatic, yes, they don't trust his defense. So what we're seeing overall is that even though the Cowboys may have only scored 2 touchdowns or what have you, whatever the scoring odds were, what have you, and we kicked a lot of field goals, then the whole point is, and somebody says, why doesn't Ben Johnson not struggling? Because he's not in ultimate fear of his defense. Ben Johnson is not dealing with the 30th ranked defense. He's not dealing with the 32nd ranked defense. He's dealing with a defense that can take the ball away and give it back to their offense. So that's why when you have a complete team, it's a whole lot different. And he don't do crazy things as it relates to play calling. Ben Johnson been calling plays as the offensive coordinator. This is technically Schottenheimer's first year calling plays, because last year we had Mike McCarthy calling the plays. And the year before that, it may sound like bevies of excuses, but he's not on Ben Johnson's level as it relates to calling plays. This brother's in rhythm. And the strength of schedule and all of that stuff. But no, they play who they needed to play, and they dominated on both sides of the ball. And it's hard to find the star-studded players on their defense, by the way, for the Chicago Bears. The Bears. They have a system, and they don't have their general manager and owner speaking and giving out all of this information, and they're not going back and forth on whether or not a player is mentally able to play or not mentally able to play. That's where we are at right here. Would Ben Johnson be a better coach than Schottenheimer? I think that if he was here, he would have still had to overcome the front office in their meddling ways, putting their fingers with duck taco meat all over their hands, talking about, you got to taste this. It's going to work. When you seeing someone with autonomy, when you seeing someone saying, hey, I'm benching this guy because he can't play. Because of Nashawn Wright. And Dennis Allen, yeah, of course, he's pretty good, but he allowed his coordinators, his other positional staff to do things. We don't do that here. This is politics. This is political. The political boys. That's what we are.
It starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett, a 30-year partner. You're not going to talk to some employee that just got put on the phones that day.
There are things that are so crucial, especially if it's a cataclysmic event, to have our experts get out and look at the vehicle, witness statements, photos, the whole thing.
Call Frenkel first.
Chosen by the people, feared by the insurance companies. Call Frenkel first.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
No doubt. Be sure to call Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers, backed by a combined of 100 years of experience. They're located here in the heart of Dallas. If you've been traveling, if you've been going from here to there, and there's someone fender bend you, T-bone you, and you on the side of the road, even before you dial 911, dial 817 in all threes, or 214 in all threes. And someone there will be able to assist you. Then you can call 911. Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers. If you can't dial that number, visit FrenkelFirm.com. The name is Law Nation 657-390-7391. That's the hotline for your mind. We got the first caller from the 979. What's on your mind?
What's going on, love?
Man, nothing much, bro. What you got for me today?
Oh, man. I could talk about this defense, but, ain't nothing surprising about how they play. But I am going to beat up the offense just a tad bit.
Okay.
I think he's a good play caller. I didn't even know that this was actually his first year calling plays, so shout out to you on that one. But it's just, I don't know what the issue is once he gets into the red zone. I know he used to joke around about Mike McCarthy, needing a sandwich when he starts out in the second half. But it seems like, I don't know if Shotty needs an espresso shot or smack in the face or something like that, man. Because it's like the dude forgets how to call plays once he gets into the red zone, man, and it's just weird, but yeah, and just but now on the defense, man, just for the simple fact that they let J.J. McCarthy, who has been struggling the entire year, they let him look great last night, man. I think that's a fireable offense for Matt Eberflus, man. I just think once that happens, man, I think I don't care if it's only 3 games left in the season, man. Like if it was me, I'd be like, bro, you gotta find your own way home after this. Well, I mean, they played in Dallas. I was just like, bro, I'm like, man, don't even bother coming back, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and it's just disappointing, man. Like it's just, you wish this organization, you wish these Jones, man, they would just step out the way, man. Just let the coaches do their thing, man.
Right.
But I guess that's like what my big question is. Why? I'm not sure if you know the answer to this, but why do you think they hired Matt Eberflus before they hired Shotty?
Well, the Cowboys operate out of comfort, and they like to be in the comfort comfortable situation. They did look at everything. Schottenheimer been here since 2022, I believe, in some shape, form of capacity. So he knew the people, and they just when you are older, you don't want to retrain. You don't want to retrain people that you done already got your hand on, right? So that's why they went and said, you know what, we get Schottenheimer. And to a point, I like Schottenheimer's fiery approach. But at the end of the day, it's better than what we've seen out of Mike McCarthy. It's better than what we've seen out of, dare I say, Jason Garrett, Wade Phillips to a degree. Yeah. But now that I'm looking back at everything, it's going to take him about 2 to maybe 3 years to get a good footing or a good filling in. Yeah. And one of the people that could be a part of the problem is the Cowboys operating out of comfort with retread. The one they got away, they feel as if those Matthew Eberflus were their guy, and they felt as if though he got away when he went to the Indianapolis Colts, and they said, man, let's just circle the block. It's just about dealing with somebody of your old Swedes versus dealing with somebody that could be new to you. And the Cowboys decided to be comfortable by dealing with their old Swedes and versus dealing with somebody new.
Yeah,
and you got some people like that. I'm from a small town. I'm from a small town, bro. And some people, some fella will circle the block, man, and say, "Man, let me go holler back at Ashaniqua, man. I remember how she made my toes curl." That's just how it goes, man. So they circle back. They circle back.
Yeah. Where I'm from, I know a lot of folks is like that too, man. That's a good one, man. Just for the life of me, I just don't understand. It's like you saw Matt Eberflus in 2-10 against the NFC North, and Jerry sat there and thought to himself, "Oh yeah, I just gotta have that. I gotta bring that back."
Yeah, I gotta bring that back.
It's like hell no, man. I mean, like that's just like ridiculous, man. So, but it is what it is, man. And I find it funny how, just how these people, they don't want to admit that Trayvon was right about them wanting to play more man coverage. Because I'm still waiting on somebody to tell me how is it gotten any better with them playing zone over man. Right. So I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you I don't know all the X's and O's of football, but I feel like I know common sense. And clearly, running zone is just not working, and it's not going to work.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I don't want to hold up the line too much longer, man. But I appreciate as always, man. You let me get a chance to speak.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, DP. Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's DP, the one from the 979, and I hope that you guys understand what I'm saying. Circle the block and bend the block back over, man. And that's what some fellas do, man. Man, just move on, man. Sure, there's more fish in the sea. You get what I'm saying? And especially when you're in a small town, you just go back to your feelings, get back to your emotions, and say, yeah, back in the days, man, yeah, me and her used to be real tight. Let me just circle back, bro. Cowboys need some newness, man. All of this retread. Don't y'all know that what this reminds me of? It's not about a G. It's not remind me of a G. I wanna ride it. No. This not reminding me of a G. But don't y'all know, historically speaking, and I'm spitting nothing but the realness. Don't this defense remind you of Monty Kiffin when he was here? Don't this defense remind you to a degree, even when Papa Rob Marinelli was here, when we had Anthony Brown getting crucified on the side? Don't this remind you of those type of things? This is what we did. We went back to the past. Not to the 90s, but to the mid 2000s, whatever 2000 and to a degree, 11, 12s, and 13. This is what this defense looked like. And if I were to tell y'all that if Matthew Eberflus is a chip off the old block is Jason Garrett, because that's the tree he came from. Or Papa Rob Marinelli or Monty Kiffin and them. That's who he came from. This defense is just like that offense that I grew up in the mid 2000s watching. That everything got to be perfect in all thy way in order for us to get something as it relates to a result. No pressure. This is just like the team of orphans, to a point that it's making me miss Selvey and them. When we used to have Benson Mayowa. Who's our leading sack leader right now? How many? I bet you it's right around that. When we had Benson Mayowa and all of them boys and George Selvey, it's the exact same defense. It's nothing different. And then when it was time to rattle the house and rock the boat and all of this good stuff, they felt really bad. They felt really bad. That's why Chris never got a chance. Chris Richard and all of them boys. That's why he never got a chance. They talking about co-defensive coordinator when it was still Papa Rob Marinelli. And then when Matthew Eberflus got up out of here in 2017, yes, he went to the Colts. Yes, they looked pretty good, but it was just by chance that the Colts had some good reinforcements as it relates to their draft stock and all of this stuff. So nothing changed. Why not? If you look through the landscape, Jerry, there's no salary cap as it relates to coaching. I would have found me a defensive coordinator that ranked at the least top 5 and top 10. But Matthew Eberflus, since he been gone, they played that song last night too. Since he been gone, ranked anywhere between the highest of the 15th ranked, right around teetered at the 27th ranked. His entire stay since he's been a DC or a head coach in defense. He never ranked top 10. He never ranked top 5. He never been the number 1 defense. Why not go get some of those rascals that was ranking in the top 5 to be over here? Stop retreading these damn guys on defense. I had to get that off, y'all. I got the next caller from the 206. You in the mix. Talk to me, man.
What up, Lord?
What's up?
Remember we said, man, you talked about it, like, man, don't have no confidence in that defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you got everybody's to blame, man. Because as the coach, you the head coach, you got to stop being all nice and you got to tell your defense, hey, man, if that blitzing work, man, I want you to keep blitzing.
Right.
Don't let this kid throw for 300 yards on us, bro. I'll give him that meeting. Hey, Flu. I'm going to tell you something, man. Enough is enough. Me, I put him to the side. Me and you head. Hey, Flu. Bro, business. We cannot lose in Minnesota. If this guy go over and look like Joe Montana, man.
Montana. Yes, indeed. He did look good.
We in trouble, bro.
Yeah.
That's like every quarterback that play us, that have bad games, when they play us, they become all-stars, and then they go back the next week to another bad game.
Yep.
Man, that's a trend. And if Jerry Jones don't see that, he's a dumbass fool. I'm going to be honest with you. That's dumb, man. But last night he got that stupid look on his face. He bit his own self in the ass because he thought he knew what he was doing by picking a defensive coordinator before he picked his head coach. Man, you don't never do that. The man already picked the best. He picked offensive linemen. He knew he picked his offensive crew right. Why you didn't let the man pick his defensive crew?
Let the man pick his defense, man. Come on with it, man.
Come on, man. And look what happened now. You shot your damn team out of the playoff. Let them sorry-ass Eagles get in the playoffs again. And I'm going to tell y'all something. All Cowboy Nation. Anybody can win. Them sorry-ass Eagles, how they be lucky, they can make it to the Super Bowl again, bro.
I mean, defense do travel and defense do win you games, especially when they get cold outside. You need to be able to stop the run and force turnovers. Defense do help you.
It should have pissed me off if they made it again. We'll have that stupid-ass look on our face. And them stupid-ass Eagle fans, Philly 500, all them fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't won a Super Bowl in 80 years. Now in the 2000, they got, 2? Now they think they the fucking New England Patriots or somebody. Well, I can't stand that fucking Philly, man. And the Rams, I be talking to the Rams player. I was like, Puka, man, don't let the motherfuckers beat you because y'all always come out with it. I said, man, y'all got to stop choking. Y'all be whooping their ass and then y'all do some dumbass shit, fumbling the ball and give these fuckers chances to win. So I'm cheering for the Rams or Seattle to go to the Super Bowl because Because Dallas, man, we ain't going nowhere until stupid ass get his head out of his fucking ass.
No doubt, man.
Dumbass
Appreciate you for calling in,
You know what I'm
MJ.
saying?
Let me hear you say it, man.
How about the Cowboys life?
Yeah.
And where's 100 Graham and all them, man? Why they ain't coming on here? What they in?
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. We need to let y'all talk.
Yeah.
Don't run now. We got our ass whooped by some dumbass defense coordinator.
No doubt, man.
And,
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling
Cowboys?
in. Yeah. We're going to keep a healthy decorum here. You know, there's no need to call out other people that call in because they ain't out there on the field. And to this point, let me see. This is another part. Now, Coach Marv defending this play, and I just want to be able to get back to this play right here. And I appreciate Coach Marv. I appreciate some of the coaches that talk about this, and I get where they're coming from. But damn it, I'm talking about collectively on Kenneth Murray. This is another part of the problem. Y'all stop pulling up this damn film and defending Kenneth Murray. He ain't good. So y'all tell every content creator he ain't good. He ain't good. Y'all stop that bullshit and stop defending the damn dude. Tell everybody that Law Nation said Kenneth Murray ain't fucking good. Y'all tell that Law Nation said that. Shit. Y'all piss me off. Pissing me the fuck off, man. Y'all every time we point out stuff and y'all get over here with y'all goddamn, hey, man, on that play, he wasn't bad. It's the other person's fault. No, it's Kenneth fucking Murray. I said it. I'm tired of y'all, man. All season, it's been Kenneth Murray. Y'all don't understand what I'm talking about. On this play, he did go to his gap, the free safety 29. He had to feel that support. Man, come on, man. Y'all missed me with that bullshit. He ain't good. He ain't good. So stop it, man. That's what pissed me off. Because every time y'all get there and now somebody else, hey, man, you know, Kenneth Murray, he did perform. He did hit the right gap. No, he didn't. He didn't. A linebacker is supposed to make the adjustment. And if the guy's moving to the other side, he's supposed to call the fucking switch. And he didn't do it. So hush your mouth, coach. And everybody that's defending Kenneth Murray. I'm tired of y'all, man. Man, you don't know football. Man, come on, man. Linebacker's supposed to make that switch, man. Make the switch. Woo, sir. I'm tired of it, man. Hey, man, if you look at this play, Kenneth Murray did his assignment, so everybody's lying. Law don't know football. I don't know what I'm saying. Come on, man. I'm tired of it, man. Tired, man. I'm so fucking tired of these people, man. Pointing out this one little old situation and saying that Kenneth Murray, so everybody's lying, but he ain't lying. Shoes. He's supposed to make the switch. If that's the case, if it's not the case, then why we don't never see Ray Lewis do that? Why we don't ever see Luke Kuechly do it? Why we don't ever see any other linebackers do this? It's clear as mud. Whoosah. Y'all sit back there and co-sign and agree with this bullshit, man, every time.
Told to take it easy on Kenneth Murray, right? I was told that if I talk about him, that I could affect him mentally. I was told.
Every time. I haven't seen Ray Lewis do this. I haven't seen Ken Norton do this. I haven't seen no linebacker that started in the National Football League do this. If it is, then go ahead and pull up the tape and show that too then. Man, y'all always be sitting here trying to second guess my knowledge on this fucking football field, man.
Kenneth Murray.
I watch too much tape.
I was told.
He's not even in his right position. There's nobody's going to crease to that side right there, man. And if he cut that way, nigga, you fill that hole right there. You fit that hole, you see hole, you hit hole. Coach tripping. He did the same thing a couple of years ago when I said, man, Michael Gallup ain't no good. We can go get DK Metcalf. Coach, you the same coach that said, man, Michael Gallup is just as good as DK Metcalf. Man, I'm tired of this, coach. Jeez.
That.
Now, that's what they supposed to be talking like that in the football meetings with the spots and X's and O's, and then somebody's supposed to tell Kenneth Murray, fit your gap. Sheesh, play side, man. Just the weak side. You don't have to get reinforcement on that side. Sheesh. Tired, man. East Coast Cowboy Dwight, talk to me.
Man, hey, Lord, I'm on your side, man, and I got your back. Man, my daughter is like, this is her. I'm just learning her how to play, football and watch schemes and stuff like that. She's 21 years old, and she trying to get into football and stuff, me and her. If she can see that play that you talking about, Lord, she asked me, she said, Daddy, where the heck is he going? And she don't even know the scheme and don't even know the position or whatever. She saw that the dude was out of place. She looked at me and she just shook her head and she was like, I'm going to bed. Lord, if my daughter can see that and she don't know that much about football, man, what the hell is wrong with this coaching staff? And it's just like you said, man, I'm getting sick and tired of all of these excuses about Kenneth Murray doing this and Kenneth Murray doing that. You right, man. He a bum. He's a bum. And the thing is, that pisses me off with Jerry, he always talking about he feels sorry for the fans. Man, that's bullshit. He don't feel sorry for no fans. If he feels sorry for the fans, he wouldn't be putting this garbage out there on the field. Everybody else, you know you need help.
Right.
You got people coming off an injury, but then you don't go get top-tier people to come back. How long have you been talking about at least bring in, what's my man's name that was there last year, ward number 21?
Carson? Oh, you know about Gilmore.
No.
Gilmore.
Gilmore was playing better than all of these corners that we got right now. And you mean to tell me that you couldn't put Gilmore back out there until Bland got ready? You know Ravel coming back, he's still playing and running around with a brace on his leg.
Right.
Now you got 8-0 coming in. It's like Jerry Jones always say he feel for the fans. Man, that is bull, man. Because if he killed about the fans, like I said once again, man, he wouldn't keep doing this.
Right.
He would not keep doing this. And like you said with the coach, I don't know what's going on with Shoddy. I think he makes good play calls. But like you said, man, I think he get too cute. When you get down there inside the 30, you got a good field goal kicker. Why the hell are you sitting there throwing the ball 3 times in a row?
Right.
If you see people coming in and what they was doing, you saw they was blitzing. Dak was getting it out of his hand quick, throwing some screen plays and stuff like that. And if that's the case, you know they blitzing. You got to put them jokers in positions where you know they coming off quick. And even if they drop back, you got to have a counteract for that. He's not doing that. He's not pulling the guards like he was. It's like and my daughter even saw that. She said, why do you keep running up the middle? She said, that's the same thing Mike McCarthy was doing. I was like, once again, that's the same thing. Like I said, she's just learning football.
She's just learning football. And I said that basically right before the pregame. I said, man, their average starting cornerbacks 5'10" and 5'11". These guys, they play physical and tough, but you can run at them. You don't want to run into the teeth of Redmond. You don't want to run into the teeth of Jonathan Allen. You don't want to run into the teeth of the other kid. I forgot his name at the tip of my tongue. You want to run to the outside edges, creasing it, make it soft, and then allow that to open up your play action. Don't run into the teeth where all the big boys are at that can make plays, but it's a whole nother conversation because people tend to blame everybody but who they need to blame. And when you are a football team, you shouldn't, especially this kind of caliber team outside of Overshown, you know your leading tacklers supposed to be your linebackers. It's supposed to be your middle linebacker supposed to lead your team and tackle, running, rallying, hitting, and chasing to the ball. If I look up this, even if it's Logan or if it's Kenneth Murray, them brothers had one tackle apiece. One tackle. Woosa. Keep going. But it's not their problem. It's not their fault. It's not their
And
fault.
it's not their problem.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, like you said, I think it's another thing with Diggs. I think Jerry just in his feelings again, and Diggs is right, man. The problem is Diggs called the coaching staff out.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is. He spoke his mind, and I commend him on that. He spoke his mind and called the defense out.
Right.
And it's like, and then I hear a lot of people saying, oh, well, he played man and stuff like that, but the man that they was playing and all of these other excuses, I'm like, okay, but if you playing man, you got the dude, Scott or whatever, who's a freaking safety, and you got the other dude, Clark, who's a safety. They are more better at coverage than Donovan Wilson. He came down there and made a play down there when he tipped that ball in the beginning, and he played that play. He played that position good. He filled up. He coming downhill like he usually plays.
Right.
And then in the second half, what they do? They put that bomb right back in coverage.
Right.
Knowing Donald is not no cover safety.
He's definitely
I don't
not.
get it, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't get it. It's like they do the same stupid stuff, and it's like you go into the room, you go into the when you're looking at the plays and stuff, and you say, "Oh, we got to look at the tape." How many times you got to look at the tape to show the same mistakes that y'all keep making?
My point
This is
exactly.
almost week 17. Week
Yeah.
17, Lord, they still doing this. They still
Same
looking
mistake.
at the tape, making the same stupid mistakes. I'm like, how? How you making the same mistakes in week 17? This don't make no damn sense.
Make none,
I don't get it,
man.
man.
I don't get it, bro.
I don't get it, man. And I was telling my son, man, and I'll let you go on this. Man, I've been a Cowboy fan since 77. I don't know who they are now. And just like you said, I was a Cowboy fan before Jerry Jones even bought the team.
Right.
I was a huge Tom Landry fan. And it's like when Jerry came in here, all of that, it was fun back in the 90s and stuff. And like you said, and now all these little Philly, and I'm going to let you know now, Lord, all these Philly fans, they got their time.
Yeah.
They got their time. They popping their guns right now because they beat the Raiders. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what y'all gonna do against a good team like Buffalo.
Yeah. You're right.
And I hope and you know what? And Washington always give them a hard way to go. I hope they lose to Washington both times. I know it's unlikely,
right?
But I hope they lose to Washington twice because if they do, Lord, open the phone lines up.
I got you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in.
God bless you, man. All
Likewise, bro. Yes, indeed. It's just frustrating to me for us to see these damn tapes, man, of guys not fitting, not feeling, thinking, and slow to react, and then all of a sudden that's not their responsibility. When you got cornerbacks playing for leverage in the inside and there's no one there in the sinkhole, supposed to be able to be there, and they can't cover. This is crazy. Scheme or no scheme. Now, all of a sudden, if they keep saying that, hey, this is not the problem, then what you expect to happen for them to keep these guys on the team for next season and we going through the same gauntlet of the same responsibilities for next season? No, he's trash. He need to get up out of here. And I hate to call players trash. I do. But it's to this point that we got to understand that a linebacker responsibility is just like a quarterback on defense. He's the quarterback of the defense. And if he can't control the shift, if he can't call the switch, it's just as bad of him filling the wrong hole or the right hole because he's supposed to be able to do those things. I got from the 901, you're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
Shout out Law Nation, shout out Memphis. I'm going to keep the hype down today. I feel your pain, I feel your emotion, and I just need everybody to take a deep breath. It's Coach Schottenheimer's first year. I know Cowboy Nation didn't honestly think we were going to the Super Bowl. We just got to put everything in perspective. We don't have the players, like you said. And Flukes had something on Shotty. He had something on management. We all know he's not going to be there next year. I saw some online. Coach Flores' contract is up. Why not go snatch him up? We need a brother in there. And as far as Diggs, like your previous caller said, Diggs called out Flukes because of his scheme or whatever. And I commend Diggs on that. That's all I got. In time, the house. I'm out.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you for the 901. That's my guy. Always love when he call in. I got from the VIP Hot Lounge, VIP from the 860. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Well, I'm going to do this on the muscle of him. Shout out to Bronx. Shout out Memphis. Shout out. Nah, we ain't going there. But, yeah. I know everybody energy level low, but, bro, what did you expect? I'm confused. Like, we expected more from the defense. It's week 17. This motherfucker, goddamn. Hold on. My son, let me calm.
Boy, we all on one right now. Come on with it, man.
But our coach said, I'm going to figure this the fuck out. It's week 17. Lord, what the hell are we doing, twin?
Man. Paper, rock, scissors, man. That's all I know, man. Shoot, we ain't doing nothing. We ain't doing no football. Shit. We definitely ain't doing no football here.
We watched this defense. We watched this defense all year, Lord. And what I don't get is, if I'm watching the tape, what the fuck is Jerry and our goddamn head coach watching? Where he gets up here and says, okay, fuck K9. Call that motherfucker K9 again. 59 is his name.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
What to say? When he called him 81, I'll call him 81. I'm not until he performs. That's his name. Mm-hmm. We watched him all year, Lord, do the same thing. And we're asking for different results. We're the crazy ones. We're the delusional ones, Lord. Go to the goddamn playoff. Playoff. Go to playoffs for what? To get Diddy fans?
Yeah.
And Lord, Lord, you're better than me. These goddamn e-girls on here. Yo, I need a fade one. I need a fade. I need to see you. Yo, I need one of y'all to pull up. Get my number, yo, pull up, B. All of y'all on here, and you, whatever y'all e-girl fan, all of y'all need a fade, a fair one. Because when y'all was in that donut stage, we didn't hear from y'all. Now y'all want to come on here, woo.
For 3
fly,
weeks.
E-girls fly.
Yeah, for 3 weeks. But in closing, man, because I got a lot of people to tune in. But what you got for me in closing?
All right, in closing, Laura, I'm going to say this, because there's a lot I want to say, because you touched on something earlier, but all I'm going to say is systemic, Laura. All right, and whoever don't get that, Lord, you know what I'm talking about. It's systemic, Lord, and it's got to be eradicated. Yeah. And it starts at the top.
All the way down, man. You ain't lying, bro. Appreciate you for calling in. Let me hear you say it.
Cowboys. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Philly.
No doubt. It's VIP, man. And even in the midst of the Cowboys and how they look like and what they play like, it's still, how about them Cowboys? Which was coined a phrase from Jimmy Johnson. All right, so this is what I got right here. My guy Foots, and he's my guy, man. I rock with him the long way, man. He's real good, solid guy, man. Been knowing him for over 8 to 9 years now. People got to stop acting like Diggs was playing like an all-pro. Folks making it about Eberflus. Shotty made the right call. And this is what I respond. Sources, Cowboys, Trayvon Diggs had a knee surgery, facing a long rehab. Now, I want to contextualize this for all of you guys to understand. And I can get Dr. Q to retort if possible. It takes 2 years for an ACL for you to come back to play at tip-top shape. There's no historical references of anybody outside of Adrian Peterson who probably took Thor's blood and mixed it in and infused it with some Bohemian Grove stuff to get back out there on the field, right? Outside of the only thing that can stop Adrian Peterson was them damn switches that he put on his son. Outside of that, Adrian Peterson is just different, just a different type of animal, right? So we're expecting someone with skinny legs like a Trayvon Diggs to do what Adrian Peterson did is crazy. If you ever shook Adrian Peterson's hand, your hand come out looking like the dude off of Grab My Strong Hand. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I get the people on wanting a player to return up to their tip-top shape. But what I'm getting at, ladies and gentlemen, the expectations when it meets the reality of it is that Trayvon Diggs was never healthy. Let me say this again. He was never healthy. I don't feel like reading what I wrote, but I want the AI Tisha. Can you pull this up? It's on the screen to the far left. Can you read that out for me? It's on the far left column. Start with Cowboys Trayvon Diggs. Can you do that for me, AI Tisha? Because I want you to read this
Cowboys Trayvon Diggs underwent season-ending knee surgery in late 2024 to address cartilage damage and recurring fluid issues in his left knee. The procedure involved a chondral tissue graft, meaning damaged cartilage and bone were repaired through transplantation. This came after his prior ACL tear, which already required a long and demanding rehab process.
All right, so when people say he went to Wakanda and got those ligaments, you ain't lying. Shout out to you. When people say, well, Trayvon Diggs, it was him that's saying that he was ready to play, and the Cowboys front office don't rush you back. Well, I will counter. There have been historical references that the Cowboys, then at least if you get paid some coins, they're going to want to see that money in. And that's why he rushed himself back. And I get it. Egos are all involved because the reason why he had to showcase that he was eligible to play is because he went his own way to take the counter of saying that I'm going to my own team to rehab, right? So by him going to his own team and rehab, and they looking at him sideways like, okay, you're not going to get the $500,000 deal that's on your contract since you decided to do such. News and information that should have been kept in-house, but they allowed it to be leaked so that everybody can talk about it, so they can cast their own opinions and sully and denigrate him. I get it. Yes, he was MP Buddy. Yes, they could have been doing crazy things, but hey, I get all of that. The problem is that when we start to pinpoint and say that he is the problem on defense and not allowing this kid to fully heal himself, right? Because now he's forcing himself to prove a point that he didn't have to. It takes about 2 years, ladies and gentlemen. And especially when I said that, hey, it takes 8 months to recover, meaning that there's a woman that can be laying on her back. And 9 times out of 10, by the time that you see Trayvon Diggs play, and if you laid on your back and became pregnant, it takes 9 months to formulate a whole new being. A whole new being. So when they said it take 8 months to recover, meaning that you're not playing nobody's football, you're not in nobody's system, and on top of that, you got to learn a whole new defense, you ain't finna play good. But people had their rationalization that he should be able to play good in this system. It's not going to happen. But the expectations, people get pissy and they get mad because you're not seeing Trayvon Diggs play up to the kind of caliber level that he played with before the injury. And y'all want to argue with me. Man, if you go bang your knee on the side of a coffee table, you ain't going to be able to run the same for a couple of weeks. Now imagine opening that knee up and taking surgery from an ACL bone graft or some doggone synovial fluid to repump that in your other knee, and you expected to play on the national football level at a top tier scale? No, that's not going to happen. But we as Cowboy fans, the moment we saw Trayvon Diggs out here, oh man, it's him, he's the problem. When you got a whole new defense, when he telling everybody, I do not play zone, I am a man cover corner. I can give you a little zone, but primarily I'm drafted as a man cover corner. And y'all want to argue with me. Like you got people that, like we got DBs falling off trays. And to this point, we have yet to see any cornerback that plays on this particular team that can even play to the equaling of what Trayvon Diggs, even with a half of a leg.
Context matters. ACL recoveries alone can take 18 to 24 months before a player truly regains full confidence, explosiveness, and reaction speed. Add a cartilage graft on top of that, and the rehab becomes even more complex. This directly impacted Diggs' 2024 season and the start of 2025.
Pause it right here. AI. Don't y'all understand? I just want y'all to listen to me, man, when I'm talking. Law school is in session. Begin again.
Diggs also had this surgery to begin the year. He did not have a full offseason program. He did not participate in training camp. He did not play a single snap in the preseason. Yet he was thrown out there week 1 versus the Eagles. And people expected All-Pro Trevon Diggs immediately? That expectation was unrealistic. Only Cowboys fans and parts of the front office seemed to believe Diggs would magically return to peak form without ramp-up, reps, or real recovery time. That's not how knee injuries work. That's not how elite corners regain timing and confidence. This isn't about effort. This isn't about toughness. This is about biology, recovery, and reality. Expecting dominance under those conditions was completely insane.
Amen.
Damn.
So we couldn't go out there and trade for a DB. We couldn't find a DB with some healthy knees and to tell Trayvon Diggs, hey, with that being said, is there a way that we work with you with this and we will try to mitigate the risk by at least adhering to the things that need to help? And my guy says Diggs wasn't thrown out there in week 1. He said that he was ready. All right. So that's from my guy. And I'm not beating up my brother, man. I love my brother, man. You know, I give him a shirt off my back and everything. But at the end of the day, we all heard just last week, CeeDee Lamb had to be saved from his doctor, right? Or saved from himself from a person that's on the sideline. Now, I do know that brain trauma is very quirky versus something that's like a ligament of a knee and stuff like that. But the brain, man, shoot, you can get hit the wrong way and you'll never see again, right? Or you'll never be able to taste food again, or you will never be able to walk again. That's what concussion can do for you, because what it is that your brain is rattling around in your skull, and there's certain parts of the brain that's untapped that you don't know that can control a certain thing. Let's get back to it. AI t-shirt to the left side, start where CeeDee Lamb said that he was ready so that I can retort. Read it now. My command. Read it now, lady.
CeeDee Lamb said he was ready to get back on the field last week, too, but the doctor stepped in and shut it down. I know that those are two different things, however. If you can name multiple players who came back from an ACL tear, plus a cartilage knee graft, and immediately played like nothing happened, then I'd understand the criticism. An ACL alone can take 18 to 24 months before a player is truly back to form. Adding a chondral cartilage graft significantly increases recovery time and limits early explosiveness, change of direction, and confidence, especially for a corner who lives off reaction speed and fluid hips. Trevon Diggs was simply never fully ready to play. On top of that, this was a new defensive system. Missed off-season work, no full training camp, no preseason reps, and limited live action makes it even harder to play fast and instinctive. You have to know the system to play loose and aggressive, and he clearly didn't have the reps to get there. This isn't opinion. This is how injury recovery and football reality work.
Man. All right. I got G Cuddy, man, from the 313. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
How you spell that ego again? Law, E-G-O, edging God
out.
Isn't that how you say it?
Yeah, edging God out, ego. Yeah.
Hey, man, and that's the Joneses, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Joneses, man. They going to sell us this stuff. Do you know that and this is my fault. I thought Murray and Sanborn, I thought these like old vets, like 31, 32 guys that's, you know, on the edge and long in the tooth. Man, these cats, why we sign them? I mean, like, help me out with that, Law. Like, I'm looking at these guys. You showed the film. My man just run to the wrong hole. Like, come on, man. Like seriously, help. Why we picked them up? Because Eberflus knew them. I mean, he had to know their limitations. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. And let me put it together. The reason why I'm bringing this up is when we get to the off season, you got tackles that you need. Your tackles are just inept. Okay, yeah. So you got to fix tackles. You got to fix the back end of that secondary. You know, you're still gonna need some depth in the middle of that line. You saw as soon as Quentin Williams went out, man, that middle was wide open. You know.
Yeah.
And you still need you got a thumper. Okay, with Williams running the ball, but you need a home run here. You need a guy that, you know, hey, if Williams hit the right hole, he can get you 15. You get another guy, he hit it, he can get you 50. You know, and I'm not talking about Blue, who don't like to study, don't know play, what have you. I'm talking about a real dude.
Right.
So the problem is that means you got to get this done by balance of free agency and drafting.
Yeah.
And if these clowns can't get this right, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna give us some other. I mean, and these were younger cats that they brought in with Sanborn and Murray.
Yeah. Well, I didn't really see much of Sanborn when he was brought in. Murray, I got a chance to see him a lot in training camp, and he was banged up for a majority of the time. But the moment, you know, I reached out to my guy, Buddy Johnson, who played on his team, and I was like, hey, you know, I mean, you balling, bro. To me, you better than him. You get what I'm saying? And I know it can be tongue-in-cheek. We do business together and everything like that. But when I just looked at the tape and I'm seeing that he brought more value, Buddy Johnson brought more value to the Cowboys than Kenneth Murray because of his ability to play special teams. And the plus, when he was out there on the field, he fed holes and he was able to go hook the sideline. A whole lot better than 5'9". And I'm sitting here like, man, you're going to make this team. And he said, man, you know, Bones was my guy, right? I was really Bones' guy. And it's going to be kind of hard pressed because they are already out on what I've been doing. And they're giving the nod or the nudge to that dude right there. And there's no offense at that because you paid $7 million and you want your money to be moneying. I get that. But go ahead.
No, I mean, I hear what you're saying, man.
Yeah,
it's kind of a rhetorical question. I'm like, if these cats can't get, you know, because like you can't, like you said, you can't do it all in the draft. You can't. I mean, ain't no way. You can't do. So you have to have a combined strategy. In free agency, you got to go in there. You got to get some guys to say, hey, I need from linebacker. I need a fast. I need a guy to go sideline to sideline. I need a guy that can diagnose quickly. You know, like that. That's you have to identify that. Where am I going to pick that up? I'm gonna get a veteran corner. I mean, okay, maybe he's not the second coming of Dion, but you know, I'm confident that he can play in the zone in the scheme.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna hold you long. I'm just like, I'm not surprised where we at, but I just keep going back to that ego, that edging guy out. These guys, Jerry would rather us be mediocre and never win, you know, than for us to win, but some other coach get all the credit. That's just, he's scarred by Jimmy Johnson. That's all I have to say. Man. That's all I got to say.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you.
Cowboys?
How about them Cowboys, man? And we're angry. We're upset. We don't supposed to be happy. We don't supposed to be smiling over here. We don't supposed to be sitting over here talking about these type of things. But it is for what it is, Cowboy Nation. And let me see if I can find this right quick.
I'm about to make a video, but I heard some sound behind me. We're average, guys. The Cowboys, we're an average football team. We're average organization, I meant. Not football team, organization. From top to bottom, we're average. So every year, expect to be average, a little above average, or a little below average. We're average. We'll never bottom out. Why we won't bottom out? Because fans can't be taken advantage of if you bottom out. They'll disengage. They won't watch the games or whatever. But we're average. You can take Micah, not have Micah, or have Micah. You can get a couple new defensive tackles. You know, make a lot of buzz, but you're still what you are, an average organization, and it's not.
Come on, Wi-Fi, get it together.
Not going to change until the ownership changes. That's the only thing that's going to change the energy of the Dallas Cowboys.
I agree with Shango, the Godfather, man.
I'm about to make a video, but I heard some.
Yeah. Even though the internet was tripping.
We're average, guys.
And he's spitting the truth. This is my only.
Cowboys.
All right, internet crazy. That's the worst place to be at in life, is to be average. To a point that is worse than being below average, and is worse than having expectations that you are elite when you are average. I know somebody will be like, hey, man, you fitting right on in with Dak and all of them boys. No. It's our aim for it. It's our inability to take the risk. There's people watching this video right now, comfortable making $50,000 a year when they have the ability to make $50,000 a month. But because they are comfortable in being average, and they are comfortable without stepping out and taking that leap of faith, that they settle and they say, you know what, I'm gonna play it safe. I got my bills to get paid for. I can put food on the table. I don't want to take the risk, because if I do this risk and leave where I'm at, then I can fall below average, and then I'm in a bad situation. I'm in a worse situation. Opposed to just picking up all of your stuff and getting out of that location and taking that leap of faith. That's how it's been for 30 years, 30 seasons, operating out of comfort, operating out of the fact that, hey, we are okay without taking the risk, the calculated risk. That's why people are at where they're at right now. Want to know how I know? Because, yeah, I've been part of that situation too. I'm not finna point the finger at you guys without telling y'all the truth. But the moment you believe in yourself, oh my goodness, the multiverse start opening up for you. The world starts saying, you know what, now we finna move things in your favor because you are operating out of faith and not operating out of your own personal ego. We're not even allowing the God to intervene, because we thinking that we know everything. The teams that's successful, they stay up all night. Jimmy Johnson didn't have a life. Man left his own lady and kids or wife or something like that to coach this team. I'm not saying that Schottenheimer got to do that, but that's what it takes. It's the great sacrifice of it all. If you want to be great, you got to do some things that other people ain't willing to do.
Sacrifice.
You got to make some sacrifices. Man, what are the stakeholders going to say, man? He's not a proven commodity, man. I'm going to lose some investors if I hire this brother as the defensive coordinator, man. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. They ain't going to like me, the Bohemian Grove people.
Oh, look at my African-American over here.
Yeah. They ain't going to like me if I put him in at this spot. No, man. You know what? We got to play it safe. Don't want no brother out there to be able to create these type of things. I can't bring him to Happy Hill Farms. I got to play it safe. Man, what if I lose my Ford sponsorship? What if I lose out on this particular sponsorship? My Pepsi's, my precious Pepsi sponsorship. My precious investors that want somebody to look like them when they look out there on the field. Man, what if I go against the grain one time, man? No, I got to keep things looking uniform. I got to keep things looking safe. I got to stand tall to my brand. I got to make sure that I'm a shining object so I can please my people that's putting money in my hands. I can't talk a certain way. I can't walk a certain way because I got to make sure that I'm inside the confines of this box.
Yay!
Walker Wade for the 972, you live. D Shift from the 409, you live.
Hello.
You live on the Nation. Talk to me.
Hey, what's good, Law?
All is well.
Nothing much, man. Hey, man, I think it's just been kind of slowly, as far as like, the expectations of or lack thereof coming into it. You make a little move here and there. I guess the only thing I'd be optimistic about is just seeing that move we made with Quentin, man, and then just thinking about the possible moves we can make in the future if they keep doing it. But like you said, man, if they keep bringing in the Kenneth Murrays of the worlds and Jack Sanborns and all that, like, come on, man. We got to call it out as soon as, I feel like y'all do, though. I feel like this panel, like somebody made the little contradiction statement earlier, like, nah, bro. Like everything, y'all been talking about this stuff 7-8 years now, So the fact that the guys with the microphones behind the YouTube cameras can point this stuff out, and these people making millions of dollars, bro, they can't make this stuff happen. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And like Rex Ryan said, like you choosing not to. That's the killer part about it. You sit up here, you sit up here and get played by the same thing. It's a shame our defense was so bad that you couldn't see how bad this offense was. You know what I'm saying? Like, the secondary. You can see how bad the secondary was to the point that people just run all over you. As soon as you learn how to stop the run, you getting 300 yards put up on you by average QBs. So it's just a personnel decision. I'm gonna give them a break because like I said, you ran out of moves and shit. You had no other moves to really bring in impact players. You did what you could with the year. But it's the fact that you waited so long, and this team has had a history of doing that too, is letting themselves getting down and dirty and then making one big move, making us feel like, all right, they smarter. They not dumb. Ain't nobody accusing this front office of being dumb, and that's the worst part about it. I could see if they was dumb, this team was passed down to people that know what they're doing, but these people have been in football too long. So for me to believe that they can't see the deficiencies at cornerback and linebacker and neglecting positions, DTs and safeties, and not picking up blue chip players as opposed to bringing in the Taco Charltons. You know what I mean? Like, that's my thing. Like, don't go on the draft trying to force stuff using premium assets when you can get a good player like a Jahad Campbell or something like that. But this team wouldn't do that, though. They're not going to get a future Pro Bowl linebacker because that's not a premium play. Like you got the gall, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have the right to sit up here and neglect talent because of how you feel like a team should be built or where you feel like assets should be put in positions. So, man, that's all I got, Law, bro. I accept what it is, man, but, it is what it is, bro. How about them Cowboys, bro?
How about them? There's D Shift from the 409. I got another 409 for your mind. Talk to me from the 409.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Lord, hey, I'm the one that told you about the Eberflus and the record with the NFC North.
Yeah.
But last night,
Yeah.
okay, last night and stuff, they got commentary and stuff where Colin, what's that dude name? The announcer, Chris Collinsworth.
Right.
He said since J.J. McCarthy was off, he was out all last year and stuff. They said he was studying the defenses of the defenses of his division, and so that's why he looked so comfortable, because Eberflus, he was learning everything. He was learning that defense. He was trying to learn that defense. That's why he looked so comfortable in that game yesterday. And then also, Woody was on Pivot, I think about 2 weeks ago, and he was talking and stuff. He's like, he loved Jerry Jones as a businessman,
right?
But as an owner, this is the first time I've ever heard a 90s Cowboy say that he hates Jerry Jones as a general manager because he's destroying the team. And it's almost at the end of the if you go back there and watch it and stuff, it's almost at the end of the interview that he was talking with it about, that he was saying that. And I call the Eagles Fleagles, because it's just like the Cowboys are a dog and they always biting. They always biting. They always show up when they always, like, the dog been outside playing in the mud or just I need a shower and shit. They come out of nowhere. And just like Packers fans too, the Packers fans are the same way and stuff. They just coming out of nowhere. Now that we losing, now you hear them. You hear them and stuff. You talking all that bullshit. Saying,
Right.
Oh, we back, fly Eagles fly, and stuff. I didn't want the Cowboys to make it to the playoffs, but I wanted them to make it to the playoffs, so I didn't have to see the Eagles in the playoffs.
I feel you on that, man.
I can't stand the Eagles, but last night it was just, when they went in zone and stuff, I was like, oh damn, this about to be a touchdown.
Yep.
And that's what it was, damn near. Every time they went in zone, bam, a big play.
Yeah.
But my name Brandon and stuff, but yeah. But
let me lock you in, Brandon. Hold on for me, man. Let me lock you in.
All right.
What's your last name, though, or initial or something?
Castile.
Okay, I got you locked in, Chief.
Appreciate
you calling.
One more thing. Before I go, I had a cousin. He played on the Cowboys. He got the last Super Bowl ring. He got the last. He got the last Super Bowl and stuff, but he was drafted by Jimmy. Then he was released by Jimmy because Jimmy told him, he said he has the skill, but he doesn't have the heart. So when Jimmy was let go, like everybody say, Jerry Jones is living in the past of the shadow of Jimmy.
Right.
He signed him back.
Okay.
He signed him back, and just to show Jimmy and stuff, like, I know what I'm talking about. I know what you don't know what you're talking about. I know this guy is good. So every time the 90s and stuff, when Jimmy was gone and stuff, they started signing people that
Jimmy kind of let go. Yeah,
to show that I know what I'm doing. And yeah, my cousin got the ring and stuff, but every time he showed that ring, I'm like, motherfucker, you set the bench the whole goddamn time. But he got the ring. And I met Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman and stuff.
Okay.
Before too, but yeah, he's trying to outprove Jimmy with everything he does and stuff. And he's the only general manager, general manager that's sabotaging his own team. And then the teams that if you know the GM, if you know the GM and the owner and stuff, look at what their records are. If you know the owners and the GMs and stuff, besides the Eagles, because nobody really know the owners, the Eagles owner, but they know what's his name? Jeffrey Lord. No, whatever.
Jerry Jones.
Roseman.
Howie Roseman. Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for calling in, Brandon. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
All right. Thank you.
All right. And I'm kind of picking up what he's putting out. Basically, is that, we lost some identity of physicality and toughness, the ability to hold players accountable, to give stern coaching and not pats on the bats and all of this stuff. And that's what Troy Aikman said in 1995 when they absolutely were able to get back and claw back in to win the Super Bowl. It wasn't on the merits of Barry Switzer, but it was on the merits of basically this is what Jimmy kind of infused in us, and we had to recall and get things back. Here's the difference between all of this. When you have a source, that's good. But when you have resources, the is pulling from the source. But if you never establish that source, you have nothing to pull from. Dak Prescott, I like him, but he got nothing to pull from. CeeDee Lamb, I like him, but he got nothing to pull from. Now, will it take some time for Schottenheimer to get his mindset together to be able to be that stern coach and get out the way from the front office? Yeah, it's possible. I'm seeing shades of that with Schottenheimer. I'm seeing shades of it. But the problem is that will we ever get the full picture? Will we ever get it when you have someone coddling and you have someone that you still got to walk on eggshells with? Will the front office ever relinquish? And I'm not saying, because Jerry Jones is not out there hitting the wrong hole, by the way, but he's also empowering the person to put that sloppy defense out there. I would love to see how Jimmy Johnson would have approached Matthew Eberflus on some of the things that they're calling for on defense. Sometimes coaches got to coach the coach. They got to sit down and have coaching meetings and say, this is not our identity. We didn't make it this far from blood, sweat, and tears during the offseason to get to the season for us to look like what's on the bottom of most people's feet. At some point, we got to get things going. I got from the 202-478, and then I got the 205. We'll close with him. But the 202, you're live on the Nation, brought to you by Frenkel Firm and Sleeper. Talk to me.
What it do, Lord? Shout out to Frenkel. Shout out to Frenkel.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you and the platform. Always know after a win or a loss, I could come in for the motherfucking real.
Yeah.
Just saying them emotions let out. Just help me make a nigga feel better. Just know I'm not the only one going through this BS. But I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh, look at my African American over here.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I made you laugh. That's all I needed, man. I'm saving people's lives over here. Believe it or not, in our misery. But keep going.
Man, what for sure. It's much appreciated. But I'm gonna just give it to you and the Nation just like this, y'all. Dak Prescott, number 4. He is not what most fans in the organization think he is. And I'm not here to tear that man down or call him trash, because
right.
And all that. But since Dak came into the league, since we drafted Dak, we've been using the same formula of offense and defense since he's been in the league. I don't know if I know it's been a long time, so it's easy for us to forget it. But we've been had these loaded offenses with these mid defense. It's just not enough. It's never going to be enough for Dak Prescott to overcome in these must-win games. You would say that Viking game is a must-win game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely, season on the line at this point. And
right.
At this point, I can't remember the last time Ford won a must-win game. And I say that to say, therefore, we got to build around the quarterback guy. This is a team game, yes. Better than the day. The most important position on the team is the Q. We got to build around that, man. Troy Aikman back in the day, he got it done. Our defense wasn't even half of this. So it's I don't know if the perception of Dak Prescott has been lost or been risen too much. But if we keep expecting to go into these seasons with these mid-ass defense, yes, we got George and CD and Javonte, but at one point we had dead CD and Zeke. What the fuck? With the best line in the league. And it's we couldn't get it done. Dak never seen the NFC East championship. And it's I'm the biggest Dak supporter, but at the end of the day, we got to build around that, man. We need more on that defense. If it take the Legion of Boom, if it take what they got over there, what they did in Philadelphia a year ago.
All right, so let me say this right quick, Dan, and I see where you're going. Right, Dak Prescott been here for a decade. That's 5 plus 5, right, years of services here. All right, so for the 6 or 7 years he had Jason Garrett, and then from the other 4 or 5 years he had Mike McCarthy, and now he's having a first year with Schottenheimer. Okay, those are his 3 coaches. And we can argue that the Cowboys kind of held on to Jason Garrett a little longer than what they should have, right? We all agree. That would have been, if it would have been another 20 to 30 years, Jason Garrett, in my opinion, would never take a team to the Super Bowl regardless of the circumstances because of who he is on how he approach the game. And there's nothing wrong with that because that's just for what it is. Remember when
100%.
Remember,
I see where you're going with that.
You see where I'm going?
Can I ask you this?
Go ahead.
Do you see, one can argue, and to your point, one can argue Kellen Moore. Would we ever assume at 30 years Kellen Moore and Dak Prescott with I'm not going to say an NFC championship, but like sniff a Super Bowl in 30 years? This is the same guy that went over to Philly and they draw it up. That's why I say
right. But not to cut you off on the Kellen Moore thing. Who had the number 1 defense last season?
Facts.
Yeah, the Eagles had the number 1 defense, and the way Saquon Barkley was running last year was just phenomenal. He fell into a perfect storm. I'm not discrediting Kellen Moore for his Super Bowl ring. Shout out to him, but he's ultimately wasn't the de facto head coach there. He wasn't that as well. So, and I always
I'm not going to discredit his ring at all.
Right.
At the end of the day, the Eagles organization, they knew what they were dealing with.
There you go. They
know we have Jalen Hurts who he's cool. I mean, the Eagles fans going to turn him up. But at the end of the day, you're not going to put that defense and you're not going to go grab AJ and the Heisman winning receiver number 2 if you think he's a Patrick Mahomes type quarterback. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. The way we evaluate these players and our expectations, I feel like I kind of need to be adjusted. But that's not to say Dak can't win a Super Bowl, but we got to give him what he needs to do that. And until then, we got to stop expecting anything else.
Right.
And I feel like that's probably common sense, but I just.
But when you set the table and you don't pretty much know how to set the table, but the table that you are sitting at has always been set for you, that is how Jerry Jones pretty much operate. Like, he don't know how to set the table. But the table that's been set, he thinks that he's know what he's doing when people are saying that, no, this table is just more than just the top. It got 4 legs, and you got to have the foundation. And we have yet to have – so that's where we at. No, you good. You good.
But it's like at the same time, we can say that, but at the same time, Jerry is like – it's a love-hate relationship because – at the same time, he's the reason we can say, and I could go around and boast it. My only argument that we have 5 rings, Law.
Yeah.
We had he had the formula back then, so
3.
It's like the question is, can he figure out the formula in today's game? But at the end of the day, y'all, I love this is my favorite part. Anytime I run into an Eagle, fellas, it took them boys 85 years to win one of them.
Yeah,
we are on ass, and we're down what's the word I'm looking for? We just going through it about finding our 6-1 within 30 years. I don't think y'all heard me. It took them 85 years to sniff one, y'all.
Yeah.
They on our ass because it's taking us 30 to get our 6. Yeah. I'm not the best of my words, but let that sink in, fellas. At the end of the day, they still gotta imagine being a less completed organization than the fucking Commanders. They still playing catch up with the Commanders. At the end of the day, that's what we doing it for, right?
Yeah.
Rings, championships, Law. Got 5 of things saying pretty. I mean, if I never see one in my lifetime, I guess, I don't know. It's just.
I mean, I feel you, man. I know you're releasing your frustration, man. Thank you for calling in, though, bro. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys saved me, Lord. This B from DC, man. This is about my 3rd time checking in, man. I appreciate everything, like I said, and keep doing your thing.
No doubt, man. Good call from Steele. I get where he's coming from, right? And in the NFL. When you start to think about these type of things, we can go back and forth and say, man, we were never going to win a Super Bowl. Like, Let me go ahead and put it on the big screen again. And I'm trying to be real nice when I say this. Wade Phillips, is he a good coach? Put a yes or a no in the chat. Is he a good coach? Yes or no? Wade Phillips. I'm going way back to like the year we had the Camp Cupcake thing and we won all of those damn games. Is he a good coach? Yes or no? And we doing a marathon show, man, so I really appreciate you. Uh-huh. He's a good coach. Now, I know good is subjective. He would never, and I'm using the word very loosely, but I'm telling y'all, he would never be a head coach to win a Super Bowl. Some people have all of the skill sets and knowledge, but that's just who they are. He's a good defensive coordinator. He can outcoach you up out of that bag as it relates to defensing. Coaching defense is what he is. But rallying the troops, getting people fail to realize that's a finite skill set to have. That's something that when you got to be a leader of man, that's a whole different conversation. When the Justice League, if I use the comic series or what have you, sometimes you can have all of those special weapons and all of those special powers, which they are good, but you still need that leader. You still need that Batman that can know the possibilities of the outcomes before it happened. The Avengers, yeah, as good as they are, as great as everything that you can imagine, for people with all of the skill sets of knowledge and power, it took a person. The people that without mutant powers, basically, were the ones that was able to take down Thanos. Doctor Strange, a guy that can think of 1,000 possibilities, and just my guy, Iron Man, who's super smart and ultra intelligent, without a shred of mutant powers. Them two. If you don't have them two, you don't win. You don't beat Thanos. Damn near a demigod. It took regular people. But it took the complete team. It took wisdom and knowledge and understanding, and Wade Phillips would never have it. Jason Garrett was never just that guy to get people over the hump. People wasn't shooting through brick walls to play for him. And you would know that by the people that can recall and say, man, I couldn't stand Coach, but man, I appreciate his time because he was able to get us through. So what I'm saying is, when you start talking about a general manager, someone who's up right now, probably pissed off, angry, and upset that their money is not moneying, right? And the player's not playing. But they will be on the phone. They'll be thinking of other ways that we can just be just as good as it relates to our backups to our starters. We can't be just top heavy. We've been top heavy for many a moons here. We've been having extreme weak spots for many moons. And yes, we can lay off and say, yeah, we have 5 Super Bowls collectively. And yes, Jerry Jones can walk up tall and say for the last 30 years and 30 seasons, I'm the 6th or the 7th winningest team in the National Football League. I get all of that. But who can galvanize the troops? Who's spending up all night trying to figure out ways to make this team better? They are not doing that. They're trying to close deals and do other things. Thanos is a lame villain. yo. Captain America. Strategy and leadership too. Yeah. That's the best thing that we got going. We can't foresee down the stretch. It goes back to us being satisfied with being average. There's nothing on Matthew Eberflus' resume that was going to tip us over and tilt us over. At least Dan Quinn, you can look back at it and say, man, he took a team to a Super Bowl. Yes, he might have dropped the ball, but at least he had took a team to the Super Bowl. And by the time that he was getting things going, it was a situation and scenario that, hey, you had to decide whether or not you're going to go with Mike McCarthy or you're going to go with Dan Quinn. The fan base was already split in half. And Dan Quinn said to Mike McCarthy, if you want me to go, I will go. Mike McCarthy said, no, man, I want you to stay. Let's go win a Super Bowl. That was their mindset. But if me and Mike McCarthy were to apply for a football job last year, we would have both got the same answer. The answer would have been no. We're seeking other candidates. That should have been said for Matthew Eberflus. No. Dude, you're 2-12.
At 17:58, game $5. Law, you can dance around the elephant in the room all you want. The elephant will remain there, Jerry, that is.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Jerry is he who remains. Jeez. Yeah, boy, all of us be gone, but Jerry will still be on the throne like he who remains. Yeah, he who remains. That's who Jerry is, whoever that supervillain is, or whoever that guy who tried to control time or what have you in space and matter. Yeah. But what if I told you at one point in time we did have Shotty in the building and we did have Dan Quinn in the building, right? If we were to make a few changes, man, a whole lot of things would have happened. Even if you ultimately wanted Jason Garrett to be your de facto coach or what have you, you should have approached it better, Jerry. You should have said, you know what? Just like we were talking about not being able to just stand on business and say, hey, I made the decisions. I'm the boss here. He could have did it with Jason Garrett. He could have told Wade Phillips, hey, I like you. I want you. But my Jason Garrett's going to be the head coach here. And I want you to be the defensive coordinator. We still going to pay you guys the same. And let's boogie. Maybe, just maybe, we would have had a better percentages of chances of winning something deep down in playoff time. But instead of that, you empower one by giving Jason Garrett, who was not proven at the time the same amount of money that a seasoned veteran coach was, which is what Wade Phillips was. You gave them the same amount of money. So what it made Wade Phillips feel like? What do you think that made him feel like? And you undermined him, just like what you did with the guy that you handpicked out of Schottenheimer. You said, hey, I'm the owner of this team. I'm going to get Matthew Eberflus. Without giving a situation of saying, hey, I made that decision. He didn't come out with full tenacity and say, hey, I made that decision. But you keep things dancing around in the wind. Kang the Conqueror, you know. Jeez. Boy, I'm getting so much hate mail after this video, man. I already know. I'm getting so much hate mail. But I got 478. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
Yo, Lord, what's up? You good, man?
Man, I'm Gucci, man. What you got for What you got for me, man?
I heard you earlier, man. I heard you earlier. You was going off, with the truth about Murray. But like I said, man, it starts all the way at the top. We get these players, good players. I heard a call about Zeke and all, and these guys. We get the good players, but guess what? We run them out till they get old. They can't do nothing no more. And it starts at the top with Jerry Jones, man. I'm an old head. Mm-hmm. Ever since after Jimmy Johnson, when Jerry Jones took over, we ain't went no players since, and they're gonna be that way until Jerry Jones set his pride to the side, bring in that general manager, run the team, because all these coaches are just puppets. That's all they are.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. It just, when you think about the Dallas Cowboys, you don't think about the 90s no more. You don't think about that gritty down in the trenches. You know what I mean? You don't look at the Dallas Cowboys there as pretty boys. Okay? Mm-hmm. Pretty boys with a start. Jerry Jones got everything so comfortable for him. You see what I'm saying?
And as long as he can stay at the top, and he bought the team for him, then he bought the team for him. So, Cowboys fan, listen, don't get mad. Don't go smashing your TVs. Don't go doing none of that.
Right.
Until Jerry Jones decide to say, you know what? Let me put my pride to the side, like his wife told him. She told him at his when he was going into the Hall of Fame.
Right.
His wife told him, "You always messing something up."
Yeah.
Jerry don't know. He don't know the game, Lord. Everything you say, man, it just crazy. So
It did.
only thing Cowboy Nation can say, well, maybe next year be our year. You got to keep lying to yourself over and over and over again. It'll never be our year, truly, until to Jerry Jones hand that title over to somebody who can run this team. That's it. That's
No
it,
doubt.
Lord. That we can't fool ourselves. We ain't gonna need no playoff with what we got. Man, we got Torch in the secondary. That boy pick us apart. You know? And I can't blame it all on the coaches either now, but some things you gotta be a man to be accountable, to know what your job title is when you on that goddamn field.
Come on with it, man.
You got to know your title. I can't hold your hand. I can't give you a pacifier to suck on. Be a man.
Right. Be
Murray
that
should
man.
hold his hole.
Come
He
on
should
with
have
it.
hold that hole. He didn't want that goddamn heat. If you don't want the heat, get off the field.
Come on with it, coach.
You sick of it. The same crap over and over again. Glad he getting burnt. He getting turned around. His ankle damn broken.
Yeah.
If you don't want the heat, get off the field.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then go home and cry to your mama. Cowboys for life. How about them Cowboys? I'm done.
Yeah. Man, that's my guy right here, man. I don't even know his name, man, but shoot. Yeah. The big the big wiggle. Is this team personnel better than last year's? Yep. Outside of Parsons, I think it's similar to what last year was. Strategy and scheme. I remember, man, my brother Twin was so good at that damn Madden, and I know that's a game. He would take the damn arena team. Remember Madden, you can have the arena team, and he'll put the sticks up and be like, come on, I'm playing. And it'd be people with the damn team that got all of the weapons and stuff. But if your scheme is good and you know how to work that scheme out, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's your scheme that they can get you over things, man. But what you got to do, as I said this, and I gave this analogy before, when you see a roach, you kill it, right? You see gnats and stuff, you kill them. You ain't finna keep the gnats around and start naming them. Yeah, that's Johnny. Yeah, I'm gonna name that one Bobby. Yeah, man, I'm gonna name that one Post Malone. You know, you don't do those things. You kill the gnats. Go to the flies in the barbecue. You don't let them fly over your meat. You kill them. The Cowboys allow the gnats, the flies, and the roaches to just kick it, you know? You're supposed to get rid of those things immediately. It don't take a rocket scientist, man, to see some of these things that's been going on with this organization and franchise. We hold on to the gnats, the roaches. Just exterminate the problems. We hold on to those things for too long. Jerry Jones knows what it needs to take in order to win, but it's going to take a few shines off of it. So that's why he said, I'd rather do it my way. I can find 500 other coaches to win in this program. The ultimate problem with Jerry, and I'm not making this all about Jerry, by the way, because coaches got to do their thing as well as the damn players. But hey, as above, so below. You got to start from the head. His ultimate problem was his success by ultimately winning with Barry Switzer. And then the truth took his time to get out of the bed. It didn't rush. And by the time he began to pop them champagne bottles and he get to hear the people say, hey, what success of a coach Barry Switzer is and you as an owner, he can start getting his flowers. But then time and time and time, it just took his time, the truth. And the truth knocked on that door. Hello, who's there? It's me, the truth. Years later, Truth banging on the door. Jerry opened the door and it was sad. Yeah, man, that last Super Bowl you won, it wasn't you. It was still Jimmy. What? What you mean? Yeah, it was Jimmy and his philosophy and the people that he trained. They had to pull resources, not from Barry Switzer, but from Jimmy. And we've been chasing that ghost for 30 years.
At 1758 game $5. Jerry Jones is the live version of Buggy the Clown from One Piece.
I can see that happening. Yes, indeed. Look, that should have been us. The news, the Patriots are signing Chad Muma off the Colts practice squad to their active day squad. Yeah, that's what teams supposed to do. Better they best, even if it's a situation where they supposed to win and they fell short, right? Keep your head on a swivel. Keep your mind set together. Give me 1 second here. Let me pull this up. Let me see. If I pull this up, we gon' show the world. I know I'm going extra long time. I should have been off of this. People hitting me up. Lord, man, you got a meeting to be in. Hey, man, hold on. Let me flex my independency right now. Most stories, people got 30 minutes, some to an hour. I got an infinite amount of time. Let me see what this guy got. Seasonal stats, bio. Let me see what this guy got. Moomba. Go right here. Bear with me. Yeah, he ain't much on his resume. But whatever he did play, it was better than what we see so far. Yeah. The coach somebody just picked this kid up. I just saw it on a waiver wire or whatever. I got from the 205, you're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
What's up, Law? How you doing, brother?
Oh, man, I had better days, but I'm here.
Let me say this to the listening public. Let me say this to you. It's only a handful of men that I will even deal with in my lifetime. That'll be you, Vosh Lombardi, Trigger Man. Y'all had a part in my mental health. Mm-hmm. Because like I said, before I came to I had left Cowboy Nation. Vosh Lombardi brought me back. He made a promise, said, stick with them, Uncle Charles. They're going to get there. And guess what? I had to believe him. You know why I had to believe Vosh Lombardi and you? Because most of the time when y'all say something, it comes true. Yeah. You don't do this thing just for your health. You do it because this is who you are. So let me just say this. That brother, that OG, see, we OGs, we know. We know when something is messed up. We know something was effed up. Let me tell you something. You should have kept Al Harris as defensive coordinator, but you didn't want to do that. So what did you do? You supposed to hire a coach that goes and hire his own staff, his own offensive coordinator, if he want to, and his own defensive coordinator. What did Jerry do? He went and hired Eberflus when he knew that his ass got ran out of Chicago. Let me explain something to you, Law. Let me explain something to you. You're not going to keep on cheating on me, and I'm regular loving you. Somebody ass going to come up missing. I'm not playing them games.
Right.
This is what I'm talking about. We getting our ass whooped out there, and then you look up in the press box with Jerry, and it look like he don't saw a ghost. Well, Jerry, how is it now? How you feel now, Jerry? You won't leave well enough alone. I told my friend Grasshopper, I grew up with Grasshopper. He's a train ready mode. Cut his legs off, he got a little short on. But what the hell you in Kangaroo for? Trying to start a damn fight with a dude that's a well-known gang member. But you couldn't tell him that because his mental health ain't right. Dude ain't said a word. Come behind him, dumped his ass in the floor, and kicked him to sleep. Well, you know what? After he got through sleeping, he woke up, he was real nice with everybody. How you doing, man? Let me get that for you, man. It took for you to get kicked to sleep for you to do right. And that's what it's taking for Jerry Jones. Do we got to kick your ass to sleep for you to do right? Jerry, you are not a coach. You're not a general manager. You are a owner. It's up to you to sign on or sign off what we have on the staff. You still did it. You got Everflus, and Everflus ran from there like he was on a goddamn plantation. That's what you did. You still mess with this team. Let me tell you something, Law. For it to be me, this team, and you, and Vostenbart and Trigger Man, y'all know how I feel about y'all in my heart. Y'all my brothers for life. But I'm going to tell you something. My mental health is worth more to me than dealing with this stuff right here. It's more dealing with it. I'd rather listen to you, and I'd rather listen to y'all, and then I can become a better man also. Because a man is schooling me, because a man is talking to me, don't mean he's trying to tell me what to do. He's trying to help me, trying to school me and show me how to be a better man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Why in the hell would you go in church and you know the preacher is sleeping with everybody, and yet still you in church saying hallelujah, but your mama around there at the house with that man? So I say this in closing. I love you, brother. I love my brothers and sisters in the Cowboy Nation. So, Law, if you have time today or tomorrow, I want you to hold a poll. I've seen like a lot of people I've been rocking with, like what I say, because I tell the truth. I want a poll here. I want the Cowboy Nation, brothers and sisters, to decide. 1, if you want me to come back. 2, if you don't want me to come back. And I won't feel no other way about it. I still love you. But I want that poll done when you get the time. Appreciate you, brother.
No doubt, man. That's Uncle Charles, man. And I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. He should be gone. Good post from him, man. Good post from him. Cowboys. No poll is needed, man. Uncle Charles is here to stay. No poll is needed. The only poll that need to be happening is figuring out from hopes that the Cowboys do the right thing. Not everybody's lying. Not everybody's lying. I shed tears, man, when I look at good defenses, teams that can shut down teams and force 3 and outs, make it reasonable. If it's 3rd and 8 and 3rd and 9, that I don't have to look up and see a 30-yard play down the field. I'd rather be a team of defense that can shut down a team and your offense don't move and sputters, right? But we haven't even been that for 2 good quarterbacks. Tony Romo and Dak, they some good quarterbacks. We spend half of our time arguing about Tony Romo and Dak and all of this stuff, and the defense been bald-headed, whacked for all of these years. And yet, the identity of the Cowboys always been defense. Doomsday. Look, can somebody let people know who was on that doomsday defense? And look, I get it. The triplets were nice. They're very nice. But can somebody let people know where we finished, historically speaking, on defense, the 3 that we did win in the 90s? Troy Aikman was a good quarterback. But technically, he wasn't a top 4, top 5 quarterback during the time that when we were winning, because we didn't need him to be a top 1 or number 1 or a top 4 quarterback when we had Emmitt Smith. Troy knew how to make things happen when it was necessary. Of course, I'm not taking it away from him. But it was the defense, y'all, on how we were able to win games on the average of throwing the ball 15 to maybe 20 times a game, on average. By the way, defense win championships. And our defense can't stop a nosebleed right now, man. Horrid for all of these years. People argue, well, no, it was I'll listen to, I think it was Emmanuel Echoes. Acho, my bad. I said Echoes. He said a statement earlier today on how, let me see if I can find it first. Let me see if I can find this thing. Because he said that how did Dak Prescott get outperformed by J.J. McCarthy? Dude, they ain't on the same side. Are y'all looking at the same tape? Let me see if I can find this.
So they did. Shady? Yeah. Are you reading between the lines?
I'm trying to.
So you know, if you ever,
I can't find it, but when I find that clip, we'll circle back to it. Oh boy, y'all naming some good names now, man. Yeah. Troy got 3 rings. Yep. Yeah, and you do. Uncle ain't going nowhere. I appreciate you. JJ wasn't running for his life. Call-ins are now done, Sean. Call back tomorrow. You may not get this flavor of law tomorrow, though. I may be cooler heads prevail. It takes me about 2 to 3 days to get over a loss, by the way. So this is helping me out. But yeah, Sadiq Charles got that number. Y'all say that number, 657-390-7391. Yeah. Boy, Lord. Y'all putting them names in there, man. I have a weird feeling that they're going to keep Matthew Eberflus. That they're going to point out the shorthandedness of what this team looked like. And I think Schottenheimer, he's a real good guy personally. And I think that he's fiery people gravitate to him. I do like Schottenheimer. I ain't going to hold y'all. It's going to take a little second. Should the Cowboys win with somebody else? Maybe. But they're going to operate out of comfort. They're going to operate out of comfort. They like the ideal. They like the ideal of something. Sadiq Charles said he would be gone. I'm hoping. Normally when I say they keeping somebody, they getting rid of them. I'll recall the time where I said, man, they're going to end up keeping Jason Garrett. Then the next day they got rid of him. I was happy as all get out. So shoot. Yeah. I ended up saying that they're going to keep Dan Quinn. I said, man, shoot, they're going to keep him. They never fired him, though. They allowed him to walk. That's the Cowboys' way, man. So maybe my reverse psychology is all gone. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. Now, Dak is my guy. He's a good friend and follower of the show. I'm to the point that if we don't make the necessary changes, I wish that they would have blew this whole entire thing up. I wish we would have started over with a fresh sheet of paper so that y'all can look at this and say, now it's time to blame someone else. That's what I said. You know what I'm saying? Because do you already see the painting of the picture? How we going to get the money? I hate this time of the season because we still talk about the money and it's going to always go back to the salary cap. We can't do this. We can't do that. Because of the money, we got to pay this person. We got to pay that person. I just want all of this to be done with so that I don't have to even mention. Because you guys don't see the bigger picture. Some of you guys. That's why, you know. So we can just move on and get things moving. Because technically we don't deserve a player like that. To a degree, we kind of like the Detroit Lions to that degree. They didn't deserve a Matthew Stafford. Stafford left the Detroit and then just been remarkable in a system that loves him, that embrace him, that cherish him, that want him to be their quarterback. And even when he had a down year last year, they were still talking about Stafford and the glow that he brings to that organization and franchise, even though they went and bought that damn Super Bowl with Aaron Donald and Leonard Floyd and Jalen Ramsey and Jerry Jones and them and his son talking about that, yeah, they may have done that, but they would never be back in good graces. Man, if it wasn't for an accident as far as the quarterback, they would have made the postseason every year. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see, and we definitely not this version of the Lions, but you guys get what I'm saying. I would like to see Dak Prescott go to a team that really fully embrace him and cherish him and support him. And we won't have to worry about, well, they don't have to worry about X, Y, and Z articles and all of this stuff, who shot John and all of this crazy crap, you know. Just move on. Stafford is still good, and he dealing over there. I was watching Stafford the other day. I said, man, that boy, arm angles, arm talent. Even when his people are out, they're still putting pieces and places in. Man, the L.A. Rams are well run, right? And they would have probably did something deep in the playoff last year if they didn't play in the damn cold and the damn L.A. was on fire and all of this stuff. But that's a whole nother conversation. I know it's going to sound like excuses and all of this stuff. Yeah. That was you know what, my guy, Action Powell, you're right, to a point and to a degree. Golf went to the Lions. That's a damn good trade for both of them. Golf went to the Lions, Stafford went to the damn Rams, and both city embraced them, regardless, But we don't embrace our quarterback here. I'm still hearing people saying that the quarterback is the reason why they lost last night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Dak in Pittsburgh with DK Metcalf. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Dak in the Jets team or something like that, send him over there. It would have been nice to see Dak probably in New Orleans, where he's from, Louisiana, or something like that. You go to New Orleans, go down there with Kellen Moore and all of this stuff, because everybody that I bump into, they be like, man, you know what, it's time to move on from 4. I'm like, okay. I'm talking about out in the streets, not the people online. I'm just talking about the countenance of the people that you bump into out here in Dallas. If you from Dallas, shoot, you just pull anybody to the side, this is what they're going to be saying, man, I like Dak. Man, Dak doing this and that. But then there's this butt that comes in, about the size of Megan Thee Stallion. But I don't think that he will win in Dallas. That's what everybody say, technically, when you approach them around here in Dallas. Yeah. To let that man go somewhere else, man. Stop holding on to him because he say all of the right things for the coaching staff and as well as for the front office. The only guy that's commanding the troops and the leaders on the side. And you present that offensive line. We got Tyler Booker. I like him, Cooper Beebe, but we just present things that's like, okay, make it happen. We just star-studded quarterback. You put Nate Thomas out there who getting ran through like dog diarrhea. If you from Garland, Action Pals and Dak at LSU, baby. Yeah, they try to move him to tight ends. That's why he didn't take that job, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Sean Barber, I would touch upon that, but I ain't. Don't want to alienate a certain segment of people here. Yeah. Yeah. This team don't know how to build around the quarterback. I feel you.
At Just Training $4,702.05. If Doc made 30M, then the fan base would be okay with him.
I wish it worked that way, Just Training. If he made 30 mil, it definitely don't work that way. Because he getting paid the market value for what it is. You know, that's just how it is. That's his value as far as the market was willing to render. What I would love to see down the stretch is to see him on an open market and seeing what other teams would have been willing to pay for him. That's what I would have loved to see. I would love to see what teams would have been able to say, okay, all right, cool. You know, this is what I'm willing to pay for him and all of this stuff. But we would never know because of how the Cowboys operate. How they allow the fan base to tear upon and rip upon. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can sign in right quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at his contract right now. Action Power says, would you keep Lunda Wells? I told Lunda Wells that offensive coordinator will be down the stretch for him, down the stretch. The reason why I'm looking at it like this way, and the reason why for the long pause, because I'm trying to make sure that I don't put him in a bad situation. But I'm going to just say it for what it is. The reason why I spoke so highly of Brevin Spann-Ford is because it comes from Lunda Well. Not saying that he said those things, but what I'm saying is he spoke very highly of Brevin Spann-Ford and Fatweather and their capabilities and what they can do. Get your bars up, media. Appreciate
At
you.
Get Ya Bars Up Media $5. Eberflus needs to go. The defensive schemes seem so basic without any type of in-game adjustments. Appreciate you as always. Law saluting face hashtag DC4L.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. Restructure is the only way. The first part of it, you will restructure Dak Prescott contract. He's hovering around, slide this over, a $74 million cap hit in 2026. And then in 2027, he's hovering around a $68 million cap hit. So you restructure, you put money into some of those voidable years because his contract spans out all the way through 2029, give or take. So you say to yourself, okay, if I'm going to keep Dak Prescott for the foreseeable future, it's time to protect him up front. It's time to give him better weapons as it relates to that protection up front. And I know people are going to say, man, you got CeeDee Lamb. You got Pickens to a degree. You can't be playing like this, Dak. You got to play some defense or something, man. You got to learn how to play safety and damn near linebacker in this thing if you want to win here. I get that. I get those because he don't play defense. It would be a different story if we were ranked 15th in offense, 20th in offense, 30th in offense, but technically we ranked top 5 in offense. It would be a different story if we had that kind of caliber of defense too, by the way. Whole difference of stories. See if I can find this right quick. Bear with me, Cowboy Nation. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on, Gary. Bear with me. Just milking some time right now, y'all. I'm just milking time. Hold on with me. Let's see what we got here.
With a
Y'all ready to go?
And Jerry kept trying to tell you this defense is going to be good and they're going to be this and that. They're not a very good football team. They're not a very well put together football team. And it showed tonight. The Vikings go in and you know, look, J.J. McCarthy has looked anything but spectacular. I mean, he has a spot here or there, but he looked like a competent quarterback tonight against that porous defense.
Yes.
Ocho, what'd you like about what you saw from Minnesota?
Listen, from Minnesota, I like what I saw from J.J. McCarthy. Obviously, injuries, you know, it stumped his career a little bit. And then obviously once he came back, he didn't look up to par. We questioned whether the Vikings were right about allowing Sam Darnold to get outside of the house and go to Seattle. But what we saw from J.J. McCarthy was something that he can build off of. He looked like a competent quarterback. He looked like a quarterback of the future. There's some throws that I think he would want back tonight that should have been complete to Justin Jefferson. Again, chemistry, timing, all that routine. I think they will continue to get better at that, especially when they work together in the offseason. Outside of that, J.J. McCarthy looked good. He looked good. I mean, on the ground, they didn't do really much. I mean, Aaron Jones had 12 for 34. Hockenson looked pretty good. And outside of that, the defense played extremely well, pressuring Dak, getting him off the spot. And I think for them, I think they're going to need J.J. McCarthy to play good football, not turn the ball over. And when he has opportunities to make throws, he has to be as consistent as possible and allow the defense to carry them the rest of the way through.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this season's over. I don't see a path for them to get into the playoffs. Considering you looking out west, they got 3 teams that already. I think if I'm not mistaken, already have. I think the the Rams already have 10 wins, maybe 11. I think they got 10 wins.
Yeah.
Seattle, San Francisco's right there. So I don't see a path for them getting into the playoffs. They're not. I don't see them catching Green Bay. And could they possibly leapfrog the Lions? We don't know, but it's going to be hard for even the Lions to make it, given what we've seen thus far. With that being said, Ocho, I agree with you. I thought J.J. McCarthy made some good throws. He overshot. He had Jetta on a deep over. He was wide open. If he hits him in stride, that's a touchdown. But then he had Jetta wide open in the end zone, and Jetta just let the ball get up on him, and it went right through his hands.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I hate when that happened. Don't that ever happen to you? Hey, you're judging the ball. Your hands are already in place, but the ball gets.
Oh, he had some juice on it, Ocho. He had some juice on it.
Yeah. He let that one go. Hold on. There's another throw also. That should have been a touchdown. It was a back shoulder. It was a back shoulder to Jetta. All he had to do was hit him a little bit more. Just aim at that outside shoulder pad. But he threw it way too far away. It wasn't even nowhere near catchable, and that should have been a touchdown as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, he's basically a rookie quarterback, although he's in his second year, and he'll get better timing of how to throw the back shoulder. That is an art. Everybody can't throw the back shoulder. Everybody can't have that kind of chemistry like Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams had for so many years. And we see Devontae and Matthew Stafford pick right up where they left off, that chemistry that Devontae had with Aaron Rodgers. We're going to talk about Devontae. He left the game with a hamstring injury that it didn't look good because he went down. It wasn't like he grabbed and limped off. He went down. He's like,
Cowboys. As we approach a 0.5% chance of making it to the postseason. Which is by far, it is easier for you guys to believe man took footsteps on the moon. It is easier to believe that man was able to get beyond the firmament. It is easier to believe that dinosaurs exist. Santa Claus exists. It's easier to believe those things as we try to believe that this team can make it to the postseason. Shout out to the Tartarians. It is easier to believe that those type of things are for what they are. Cowboy Nation. We can point the finger at defense. We can point the finger at offensive line, the quarterback. We could point the finger at me and say, hey, Law, you're the reason why we lost last night. Leprechauns in them, yeah, it's easy to believe. Taste the rainbow. It's easy to believe all of those things versus to believe that the Cowboys will make it to the postseason. Yeah. I don't have a positive message for you all today, but I do have this word. For you to look into the mirror and stare into the eyes of your soul, your own self. Say, what do you believe in? Why are you here right now? At a 0.5% chance. Are you here for the Cowboys? Are you here for entertainment? Are you here for me? What's the reasons? The concerns of it is that over a third of us was fans of this team before Jerry Jones bought the team. And it's been a fun ride of the successful times. It was a great and glorious time that we were the newbies out here of taking the calculated risk of going against the grain, of saying that, hey, I'm going to fire a coach that been here for 30 years, 30 seasons out of Tom Landry. And out of those 30 years and 30 seasons, Tom Landry was a guy that had 20 winning seasons, I believe, in a row. And that's all who the Cowboys knew. And you braced and you walked in and you fired him because the team wasn't good. And you brought in a guy that you was in college with, a teammate of yours named Jimmy Johnson. And then you brought in their philosophies. And the team was losing money. The NFL was losing money. And Jerry Jones yourself, you said to yourself, let me figure out a way to get us out of the hole. Jerry told Jimmy, you do what you need to do. That's why I hire you to win games. And we will win. And ultimately, by him going out there making that movement, it took accountability for Jimmy Johnson to uphold the legacy of that silver and blue and the star that's on the side of everybody's helmet. It's to uphold the legacy of what the Cowboys really mean. Not just America's team, but a team that was proudly watched by God himself. That's why they said that the opening of the room. And I know that's tongue-in-cheek because God is all-knowing and all-seeing. But it was just a play on words. That's why we had that hole in the roof so God can watch his team. I was playing a game many of years ago. It was the God of War. And one of the things that the guy said on there, for the gods of Olympus have abandoned me. They spit me out, they chewed me up. They ain't here for me no more. But I come here to tell you that looking at this team, we have lost in craziest of the craziest ways. We have been embarrassed in the craziest of the craziest ways. If it's something that can go wrong, it went wrong. And I ain't using the Stephen A. Smith approach to this. But how is it quite strange that we the only team in the National Football League that can't keep things going in the perfect ways, even when we are hitting on our strives? There's always something. Maybe the football gods have turned their eyes on the way that Jerry Jones is assembling this particular team. Maybe he needs to sit back and step back and allow someone in here to get things moving and grooving in the proper way. Because what do we need to do in order to win? Why we have to suffer through all of this pain and agony? I seen someone posted that, hey, why don't you root for another team since you're bashing this one? Well, I can't help who I love. And I love this team. But if the grand creator can chastise the ones he loves, then what you think we gonna do? Huh? We gonna chastise this team because we know that this team can play better than what they look like. We know that this team can perform better than what they look like. We know that it's the small things that create the total sum of the big things. It's not the big things that create the total sum of the small. We supposed to have fair and real competition, not politics and football. We supposed to look someone in their eyes and say, hey, you messed up on that play. There's the bench. We supposed to look into this situation and say the uniform that you are wearing are sacred because there are legends that wore that number. There are legends that played in that uniform, that lifted up that Lombardi trophy, that played through the echoes of the whistle, that went through that same tunnel. Maybe not that one in Arlington, but the same tunnel as it relates to that silver and blue on your mindset, that we should be able to say, even in a loss, that damn it, that it was a fight, that it was a battle. I might have lost my tooth, might have blackened my eye, but you ought to see what I done did to the next opposition. And yet, and behold, we're playing around like we're playing with cotton candy. We playing around like we're playing with cottonelle. Soft tissue stuff. When will we have the beat of our hearts to know that it's going to be 60 long minutes when you face off versus the Cowboys? This is not going to be an easy win. Man, they placed a vacation time when it's time to play the Cowboys. I was in that damn stadium, and it was more Viking fans than Cowboy fans, and we had shit that we was fighting for. We had opportunities that we was trying to win, and there was more Viking fans in our own home. They were louder. When a play was made, they were the ones that was yelling. We created a playpen for the oppositions to come here to walk around and say, hey, you may play here, but we live here now. We putting our shoes on your couch now. Your lady, we snapping her on her backside, and she making me a sandwich now after she done served me off. I'm telling you right now, we so damn soft right now that we should be looking at anybody that walks through that door in AT&T Stadium and tell them, you may have gotten in here, but we're going to whoop your ass so bad that you will never want to see this stadium again. And we don't play with that tenacity. We are not building that with Matthew Eberflus. We are not building that with Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones. They too nice of an organization to be able to have a hard-nosed, stern person to come in here and say, hey, for 60 minutes, you're gonna wish you never took a step in AT&T Stadium. That should be the mindset. The Vikings had nothing to play for. They ridiculed us. They smiled in our face. They did their whole little dance, so-called, whatever that damn thing, all in our face. It was embarrassing. And yet, all we did was talking. It shouldn't be even a questioning raised to anybody's opinion or thought. Will Matt Eberflus be here for the 2026 season? Damn it, he shouldn't be here. He shouldn't be here by the end of this day. There should be breaking news. The Cowboys released Matt Eberflus on an early vacation, full trip to Cabo or Pelican Bay shoe program. And yet and still, we're still talking about Kenneth Murray. We're still talking about all of those games that Kyrie Elam, or how you even say that kid's name, done stole from us. We got a rookie out there who's battling, who's fighting hard to get out there on the field. But he had no business being out there right about now. He should be comfortably recovering and getting ready for 2026, but we put him in the mix because we refuse to play another guy who coming off of a damn knees, ACLs, bone graft, and all of this stuff, synovial fluid removed and then put back in. And I remind y'all that we're sitting on $30 to $40 million available to spend, and we never spend not one time. So that's why I'm angry. That's why I'm upset. Roosevelt states, and the Vikings have 0 Super Bowls, Law. Ain't that crazy? But they got a lot of heart. They dominated the stadium on the field as it relates to their defense and inside the stadium as it relates to their fans. All of that damn purple and gold. I thought it was LSU. I thought it was the Ravens or somebody. It was the Vikings. That's all the time that I have for this moment. Appreciate each and every last one of you all. Go get some pride, Cowboy Nation. And let's figure it out down the stretch. DC for life, not for sure. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours.